Welcome back to Desert Ox Farms. We're live on our Riverbend Springs playthrough. We got several things going on today. We got some new mods to talk about, and hopefully we can actually get our fish hatchery finished today. This just all kinds of different things going on. So we'll go ahead and we'll head on over here to our start farm. I guess technically that's what it is. We'll head over here to Tegrity, and we'll see what's going on over here. I think we got a little bit of grass we got to get taken care of over here, and then once we get done with that, we can start moving through the months. I have taken it from the 3 days back to the 1 day, so we can move our progress a little bit quicker, and that way we can try to get done with the playground as quick as possible, because as soon as we can get done with the playground, I think we'll start looking at a new map. So for those of you that are out there that are looking forward to maybe seeing a new map, maybe drop your ideas in the comments, or in the comments while we're live here. Either way is good, so we can kind of get an idea of maybe what we're wanting to see next. I will say, if we can, let's try to keep it North American, because not a huge fan of the European maps. What can I say? I mean, I'm American, and I like Southeast maps, but I'm open, just saying. What's going on, Old About Gaming? How's it going today, sir? Getting ourselves pulled around here. I think I saw we got plenty of grass cut around there, so we're going to have to get our forage wagon out so we can go ahead and get that picked up. The cows are going to need some food today, because if we move into the next month, I think one of the pens, the cows will be starving, and in the other pen, they'll be almost starving. So we'll have to make sure we get them fed, and if we don't, they're going to be in trouble, or we're going to be in trouble. So we're going to grab our forage harvester and get started. We still have our manual attach on here. That's actually a lot of fun. If you guys haven't been using manual attach, man, you got to get on it. This thing is great. And the cab cinematic, because it's always fun busting through the windshield. Let's see here. See if we can get this done like we're supposed to. Whoa, watch out now. We got it all for a change. We got our sheep repopulated after we had put in the realistic animals. We lost almost all of our sheep. So I'm going back and I fixed that, because I did pull the realistic animals. Not because I don't like it. I think it's an absolutely fantastic mod. It's just that I want to pick things up a little bit and move things a little bit faster as far as our progress. Because I'm in no hurry personally to leave this map. I think this map is amazing, but I do kind of want to I want to get the construction site done so that we can move over to, say, maybe Kinleg. I know it's a European map. I was just saying I don't really want a European map, but maybe like Kinleg, and work on the castle, because I'd really like to build up the castle over there. I think that'd be really cool. And then or possibly go back to Hutan and try finishing up the temple, which I'm not as excited for the temple. I mean, the temple is really cool, but it is what it is, I guess you could say. Is our worker going over? Yeah, our worker's getting it done over there. They're getting that grass field cut up. What's going on, Mr. D.O.? How's it going? What's going on, Hellhound? He's starting off shooting birds. That's fantastic. So, like I was saying, there's some new mods that we'll take a quick look at, and that sort of thing. And we got plenty of farming to do. There's always plenty of farming to do. So we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Where are all the people at? I think they're all over watching Blue Streak. I think that's where they're at. I think they're all over watching Blue Streak. Yeah, it is. It's extremely slow. which is the only reason that I pulled that out. It was costing me a lot of time as far as trying to be able to move things along. As you can see, though, I mean, money-wise, we're not doing bad, but we've got to have tons of money because we need to get a forage harvester because we got a pile of corn, and you know, we got the open pasture that's right next to the cow barn over at our main house, and I guess the main farm, and we got another cow pen that's being built up right next to it. So we're going to have a ton of cows, so we're going to need a ton of food. Right now, the big barn, I think those cows are eating somewhere around 13,000, between 13 and 16,000 liters a day. So that's just the one barn, and getting low on fuel. And then the other barn is not too far behind. I mean, right now we're really close to 30,000 liters a day in food. And once we have the other barn, we'll definitely go over 30,000 liters of food a day. So we're gonna have to definitely get on it. If we don't have food ready for them, poor things are going to starve. Fortunately, I mean, between the grass and I got lots of corn planted now. Lots of corn planted. If we get the forage harvester, we'll be able to make tons and tons of silage. I'll show you on the fields here. Enhanced or advanced livestock mod is a similar but much faster. I think they're the same mod. See, the original modder actually, he actually, like, I guess abandoned the mod, and then Ritter actually picked it up and started like keeping it updated, that sort of thing. And that's the version that I had on here was Ritter's version, and it's got a few more little nuances to it than what the original mod had. The original one you could get off of the mod hub. This one you can't actually get off the mod hub. So, but right now, let's see, as far as crops go, like right here, we've got corn planted right here next to the farm. Like that's our cow barns here, and the big field that we had onions in before, we've got corn here. Some of these fields we're actually going to be able to double crop each year. And then right across the way, we have another field over here that has corn. And then let's see, we have, did that one? Oh, that one got planted with sorghum, didn't it? It did. Yep, that one was supposed to have been corn. Oh, well, that's all right. Oh, so we got two big fields. Technically, I guess you could say two big fields. And then we have these three. This one over here that I was never planning to plant to begin with. The one that was our original onion field, and then the little field up by our grass fields planted with sorghum. It's two separate mods. Advanced debuted in 22. I remember whenever. Maybe it is a different mod, but I remember the one in 22 also. I do remember that. They had I mean, even back in 22. It had the tagging and all that kind of stuff on there. But yeah, maybe it is a different mod. He is cold wearing his meat. Well, you know, it's cold in the house. It's not cold outside. Got the air kicking, the AC. It's a must-have. Look, it's nice to be able to have it so cold in the house that you need to wear something warm whenever it's so hot outside. I mean, you go outside and it'll melt you, just straight melt your face off. It's insane outside. It's not natural. It's like Satan's taint. Oh. So how's Gramps tonight? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm just kind of getting going. I didn't get out of bed till 6 o'clock, and then ran over to the gas station, get me a little gas in the car, that sort of thing, or in the Jeep. And Went and picked up a nice big old cup of coffee because they got the best coffee in the world over there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We're just getting our bones loosened up. Oh, come on, sit down. There we go. Yeah, I do remember the mod spot that you're talking about, but I mean, I can't remember what the difference is in between them, Mr. Dio. I was kind of thinking that they were the same thing. What's up, Cheese? What's going on, spell checker? How are y'all doing this evening? We'll get this grass field up, and well, actually, let's say we get both of these grass fields up, and then we'll get into looking at some of these new mods. We'll go through those real quick because we can kind of automate what's going on behind the scenes after that. It's kind of hard to get the AI to pick up grass for you, but we can get them to roll this field. On Mod Hub, I went from 50 chickens to over 500 in a month. Damn. Oh, that realistic animals, you could do that same thing, even with the sheep. Like most of the sheep that I had that got pregnant were having twins. It had I remember it had a tier system in there for the animals, like depending on what kind of animal it was, could determine whether it had one baby or more. Some animals could have, I think, up to 3 or 4. I think the sheep could have up to 3 or something like that. Pigs, maybe it's the pigs. And then, but you weren't guaranteed that. It was kind of like it's on a sliding scale, I guess you could say, percentage-wise. You had a chance of it. Same thing with that realistic animals. It works that same way. She's a troublemaker. That's funny. Yeah, you leave spell checker alone. You leave spell checker alone. She's not a troublemaker. She's a shithawk. It's Mr. Nubs. Yeah, Stumpy. Hey, what's going on, Archie? How are you doing this fine evening, sir? This fine Sunday afternoon. I mean, it's been a good weekend, I'd say. It's been a real good weekend. You know, we went and saw the new Spider-Man movie this weekend. Briar's been chomping at the bit to see that thing, and I really wasn't all that interested in seeing it, but she was so excited for it, I felt like I just had to take her. So we went and saw the new Spider-Man movie, and she absolutely loved it. Which was great. And that was the whole idea. I was hoping she was going to enjoy it. The soul, yes, I do remember that. It's a great replacement for precision farm. See, that would be nice. I would like something that would be a good replacement for precision farming. That was the one mod that I was wanting to look up this week. That's not in our little mod highlights, I guess you could say, for today. But that was one that I was wanting to look at and try to test out. And I never got a chance to get around to it. That was the one I didn't get to, which kind of stinks. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to checking that one out. It's so warm there. Man, I wish it was warm here. It's hot here. AC working overtime, but I'm still cool. Hope you're doing good too. Yep, me too. See, I've got it so cold in the house, I got my beanie on just to keep warm. Not cooking right now, maybe later. Well, what are you going to cook later? Maybe give me some ideas. I haven't even. I've got some crystals in the refrigerator. That might end up being supper tonight. Crystals. I hate fast food. Pepperoni pizza again tonight. Oh my goodness. those of you that were not there with us last night to watch the fights, now these weren't the best fights. I mean, this wasn't like it has been the couple of weekends that we've had the fight nights in the Discord. But there were a few standout, and there was definitely one that was a standout. I mean, I've never seen somebody that grossed me out so bad that I was gagging while I was watching them fight. I was literally gagging watching them fight. The thought of that person, yeah, it was getting me, but at the same time, it was hilarious. So not only was I just constantly gagging, but I was laughing at the same time. I've never experienced something so terrible in my life. It was like torture watching this fight, but it was great. The guy, he had so much loose and saggy skin that his nipples looked like they had slid off of his chest. It was bad. Oh, it's on GitHub. No worries, Mr. Dio. I mean, I'll run it down either way, whether it's on the itch or the GitHub, because those are the two places that, like, when I go for mods like that I tend to go, unless they've actually made it to the mod hub, which there is a mod that has finally made it to the, I say finally, but it has made it to the mod hub that was a GitHub only mod here not too long ago, and it's actually a really fantastic mod for fixing conflicts that you have with other mods. Now, I've talked about it before, and we'll briefly go over it again here in just a little bit, but that's the mod mixer mod. Man, you talking about a fantastic mod. I think everybody should have that mod. If you're on PC, everybody should be running that mod. It just fixes so much for you. Oh, you love pepperoni? No. Oh, don't you get started, spell checker. Don't you get started. Oh my goodness. I will drag you back into the Discord and make you watch that fight. It was rough. Stump, oh yeah, Stump was a huge fan of the pepperoni. He could not get enough of the pepperoni. It was so bad. Oh, so those of you that may not know, every Saturday, we do a fight night in the Discord. So if you're not a part of the Discord and you like the UFC, we hop into a nice little voice chat, and we get in there and we watch the fights together, and it's a ton of fun. I mean, even if the fights aren't bad, we're still laughing and cutting up and having a good time, and it just makes the whole thing a lot of fun. You don't have to be a member of the channel or anything. You just got to be part of the Discord. It's, you know, so anybody that's a part of the Discord, you know, if you're at least 18 years of age, if you're not, and I find out, I will kick you out, because we don't want children in there. I'm sorry, but it's an adult space, I guess you could say. I mean, it's not like in an adult space, but it's, you know, it's grown folks in there talking. You know, most of the time we're just saying good morning to each other because we're a bunch of old fogies, but it is a lot of fun. Your chest hurt so bad after that fight, way too much. Yes, I mean, I was literally in pain. I had to go take some aspirin after that fight because I was laughing so hard and constantly gagging. I've never experienced anything like that in my life. You guys that weren't there, man, I'm telling you, you just missed out. It was so much fun. Yeah. Not only did we get in there and get to watch the fights, but you get to hang out with myself and other people from the community, you know, which makes it tons of fun. So yeah, I highly recommend, if you're not a part of the Discord, and there is a link in the description for that, to jump on it and join the Discord. And you know, on Saturday nights, whenever the fights come around, I mean, they start at different times. Typically, you know, it's around 6 o'clock, and sometimes I'll even get up a little early to try to get the fight started if I'm not able to get, you know, jump in right away. But there'll be some other folks in there. You typically will see like All About Gaming and Hellhound. You'll see Mr. Cheesy in there. Sometimes you'll see Briar in there, and you know, it's different people. They're all good people. They're all fun people. They like joking around. They like making jokes. If you like crude humor, you'll find it there for sure. Yes, you absolutely had to be there. You're gonna bring down the hammer. What you bringing the hammer down on? What you bringing the hammer down on? Jeez. I need to send that fella on up the hill there. Yeah, no squeakers. Oh, that hammer. Yeah. Cheesy is, he's a moderator in the Discord, and if he catches wind of it, you know, he's been given full authority to go ahead and remove you from the Discord if you're not at least 18 years of age. Now, that sounds terrible, I know. It's like, well, we're just the farm channel, but, you know, there's too much liability when it comes to having to deal with people's kids, and I don't want to deal with it. I just don't want to deal with it, you know. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to be mean about it or anything like that. It's just a place where you can go, you can hang out, and you don't got to worry, you know, about the things that you say, because nobody's going to judge you. They're just going to laugh at it or move on. That sort of thing. Let's get this fella moved back up the hill here. How about you fold all this stuff up? Yeah. Emerald Parking, will you go from here? Is there a close enough road? Yeah, good deal. Oh, shit. Are you going to hit it? That was close. That was close. Yeah, that's taking off. That's good. Going to head up the hill all on his own. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Automation is amazing. Yeah, no, we got you, Cheese. We got, I figured it out. I can be slow, man. I can be slow. I saw where somebody had made a comment, I guess on the last live stream about, what was it about? I can't even remember what it was about. Well, their comment was about one thing. It was about the clipping in the map. And I thought it was about something else. And my response to them was completely off the mark. I was like, oh, well, I done put my stupid out there. There's no reason to try to take it down now. When you say here fence, oh, goodness gracious. Oh, we just drove, okay. No fence for you, Hellhound. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's rough. That's rough. I mean, he just take off. He just take off and instantly start hunting fences. Fortunately, you made it to the parking spot without any incident. So let's go back up here to Hellhound real quick. Let's get all this stuff put away, and then we can get the roller out. We actually have a different roller to throw on. Oh, nice. We can just do a nice little pull through right here. That'll work. Right about here. Oh, can we reach in there and get all that? I got long arms. Heck yeah. This little shed over here we got going. I did finally get all the damn fertilizer out from inside of the pen, or the fence. Had several like boxes or pallets or whatever of fertilizer just sitting in there. That wasn't good. That far enough up? Maybe a little better. That'll work. Roast beef with gravy, baked potatoes, and peas. Sounds amazing. All right, let's see. Get that off. Take that off. dog. We getting good at hooking shit up. That's the little roller. I told you we'd get spell checker out of the way. We ain't sold it yet. There's no real reason to sell it right at the moment. We got more money than we can handle. We might need it. We might need it once we sell or once we buy the forge harvester, just to have a little extra cash. So we'll just kind of keep it in reserve for right now. Oh, did that just hook to it? Don't be automatically attaching. What's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, all right, and that's it. Got some air lines and some hydraulic lines. Good deal. No, sir, the boars are not alive. Make me want to turn this song up. Just rock it. The boars are real. I mean, look, there's a song about it, for crying out loud. If there's a song about it, you know it's real. You know it's real. So I will touch, I'll touch on a little bit of farm sim news. Last Sunday I was talking about the painting and how I didn't actually think that was painting. Well, if you've seen any of the FarmCon footage, they say it's paint. They said it was paint that you're putting out, and I'm like, okay, well, it looks more like you're washing it. But if you see the video, if you see the video, well, I was watching on the phone to start with, but if you see the video, it actually looks like the paint's chipped up and that sort of thing. So I'm guessing that it's paint that you're actually delivering, and from the sounds of it, there's going to be a paint factory. You're going to be able to use things like coffee, I think spinach, and some of the other crops, along with resin that you'll get from trees to actually mix up paint. So paint is going to be a production, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, well, technically it's mutated cats. Yeah, good point. Good point, Cheesy. Good point. Are we getting a good roll on? Yeah, we're getting a good roll on. I want to make sure I hit right around the edges, because I don't need the worker to come and get hung up on this thing. Come on. That's kind of, I just want to hit this part up first, just to make sure that they can come around this corner without backing into the building, because that's just a pain in the butt. We'll turn them loose and then we'll go get the rest of our grass and make one more little pass around this corner. Snark, snark, snark. Wait, what do you mean there's a song that says that the boars are not real? What are you talking about? There's no such song as that. These are lies, all lies, spell checker. That song doesn't count. Where are you going? All right, we're gonna let you do your thing, Hellhound. Hellhound might have spotted a fence somewhere. You literally just circled around to go back right to the same spot. That's such a Hellhound thing to do. That was such a Hellhound thing to do. So yeah, it looks like it's actually going to be paint. Who's excited to be able to manufacture paint from coffee beans? Woohoo! The boars are real. There is a song. Exactly, Cody. Exactly. Productions confuse me. Very few of them are anything a farmer would do. Yet the game is farming sim. Well, you make a really good point. I actually do like the productions, but you do make a good point. As far as like the productions, now I know a farmer who actually, a couple of them that do different things with the crops that they grow. But there's one that's here in South Georgia who does grits. Grows corn and makes grits with his corn, and he also grows peanuts, and he makes things like peanut brittle. And he packages and resells them as both, Um, he even sells his some of his other crops, like his green beans. Well, they're not green beans, but peas. You know, he'll package those up and sell them straight from the farm. I should get a link for him and put it in here, because apparently a lot of people really like the stuff that he does. But yeah, as far as like the kind of productions, as far as like the onions that are on here, bagging the onions up, every farmer that I know bags their onions around here. So I mean, that's a legitimate production. But yeah, I agree. There's a lot of these productions that honestly, I mean, as far as owning them, doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I guess from what, you know, from kind of like the logic that you're putting out there, it's kind of like, say some of these things, like say like the flour. Well, actually, he makes flour too, so there's that. But like these large scale productions, or even like this wagon maker up here in front of me. I don't know. Maybe the wagon maker might make sense too, because there's people that do weird stuff like that. I don't know, but there's some things that definitely would make more sense if they were just a delivery or sell point. You know, where you weren't actually making a product. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, Mr. Dio. Yeah, I mean, you make a good point about that. There's some things that are definitely a stretch, but even still, I do enjoy them. I would imagine that you know, some of these like mega farms, you know, possibly go into some of that kind of stuff, or more than likely do go into some of that stuff. But I've never really had anything to do with mega farms, so I don't know. I can just tell you kind of like what the small local kind of people is doing, that sort of thing. I even know a guy who's a grape farmer. Well, technically he's a grape farmer. I mean, he grows muscadines, right? And he's had some stuff made from his grapes, you know, like wine, that sort of thing. But he doesn't typically do it. It's not something he really cares to do. I know there's a farmer south of here that grows olives, and he does the olive oil and all that. He does all that stuff. So there's some things, but they're not nearly the production scale as some of these bigger productions that we have in the game. The song doesn't lie, Hellhound. That song doesn't lie. Not lies. Not lies. You guys are confused. You guys are confused. That's what's wrong. You know, you've been snorting too much glue. Man, I feel like I'm about to eat that steering wheel, for crying out loud. Oh. Yeah, everyone listen carefully. That's funny. That's funny. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Woo. Woo. The boars are real. I don't know why you think it's lying, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know why. McGarrett done popped in here and flipped us a bird. Dropped a pink duck and a penny duck. That's freaking hilarious. So preach, spell checker, preach. No. You get out of my chapel. With your lies. Now, as far as say like as far as that new DLC that's coming, is there anything in that new DLC that any of you have seen that you're excited for or actually looking forward to? I mean, there's a few things that I've seen I'm actually kind of looking forward to, but I'm just curious if there's anybody here in the chat that has seen anything that stands out to them that they think will make it worth their purchase, or at least intrigues them enough to consider the purchase. That's what I'm curious about. We're going to pick it up here either way. Thanks to the support we get on the channel, we've got the funds to be able to pick up the DLC so we can show it to you guys, and that's exactly what we'll do. But yeah, there are definitely some things that I'm looking forward to. Who's gifting memberships tonight? That's funny. I don't know. I didn't know that there was like a thing set up that people were just like taking turns for that. That's news to me. That's okay, Archie. You didn't miss much, buddy. You don't have to feel bad about not saying hello to Hellhound. Yeah, see that? McGarrett, Hellhound, Shithawk. Exactly. That's great. My card got hacked, so I can't tonight. Your card got hacked? That is not good. That's not good at all. How about Thursday night while I was at work, Thursday night, Friday morning, somebody actually tried to steal gas out of my Jeep. Whenever I got back, when I got back and I walked out to the Jeep, and I mean, I needed to get gas. They weren't going to get much to begin with if they got anything. But I headed out to the Jeep and I noticed the gas cap was just dangling. They were actually courteous enough to close the cap back, but they didn't, or the flap, they closed that back, but they didn't put the gas cap back on. Just left it dangling there. I was, well, how you like that? And I know it wasn't me. All right, like I said, it was almost empty. I had gotten gas at the beginning of the week. You know, I wouldn't have gone a whole week not noticed my gas cap dangling out there. Or at least I like to think I wouldn't. So yeah, I had some shitbird try to take my gas. Remember the days when people said, oh, what's that? Dagnat was trying to turn Farm Sim. What? What? Was trying to turn Farm Sim into Factory Sim with this production-based PV map. Well, oh yeah. Now, yeah, back on 22, when 22 first came out, yeah, I can remember a lot of the old heads talking about that quite a bit. You know, there were a lot of mixed feelings about productions whenever they came along. I mean, I got my start with 22, so I didn't, I didn't play it without the productions. But I mean, sometimes, well, I won't say sometimes, most of the time I do use productions in some form or fashion. And truth be told, if you just kind of want a consistent gameplay, you're probably better to not do productions, because you just sell your crops and then and move on. You know, you can hang on to them in a silo if you want to, and try to increase your profit whenever it comes time when the prices are up, I guess, but you're kind of doing the same thing if you put it into a production a lot of times, not all the time, but that being said, not all the productions actually really do benefit you to use. There's some productions that and I'm pretty sure Giants hasn't done anything to fix this, where you'll actually lose money for doing those. And I know we left that big old patch of grass right there, but I mean, we're going to get what, maybe 500 liters off of that. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, are you done over there, Hellhound? And no fences in sight. You could have folded it up, buddy. Jeez. You know you got to go across this bridge. Briar did it. Yeah, you're right. That would be playing Farm Sim. I agree. There's Well, yeah, like I said, I remember them, a lot of them talking about that stuff and being very divided on it. There were some people who really liked the idea of productions, and then there were some who were just like, this is just not farm sim. It's hard to argue with them. It really is. I mean, because let's be obvious. You pointed out some good points already that a lot of the productions don't actually make a whole lot of sense. You know, there's some that do. I mean, like having the farmers market up there, it's not a production, but having it actually display crops and stuff whenever you sell them, I think that's a great idea. I think it's a really good addition. It fits, you know. I mean, there's plenty of farmers that do go to farmers markets and that sort of thing, so it makes sense to have stuff like that. You're just here to cause trouble. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Just anything coming? Nah, we're clear. Now, which ones do you use? What are your favorite productions that you use? I can't say that I use all of them. Like the oil refinery, I don't use the oil refinery. It could be fun to use to do. Yeah, I will spare you guys on that one. That's going to be a lot. That's 10 gifted memberships from Hellhound. That is freaking amazing. Thanks. Holy shit. Who all got one? Let's see. Dusty Moore, Roman Empire Metals, Eric Warren, Mystic Reaper, Noah Farms. Noah's creeping in the chat. What's that? Hades? Uncle Tony Two Toes. That's a great name. Matthew Holloway, Kim Sandesky. Sandesky. Oh man, I'm butchering it. I know I am. Chronically Lucy. I don't know. And hell. Oh nope. Oh nope. I was gonna say and Hellhound. No, that's Hellhound. Steve, you shit out the like again. What? What? That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Did I come to the right side? Yeah, I came to the right side. Good grief. Thank you, Hellhound, for the 10 gifted memberships. That's freaking awesome. Everybody's got a gifted membership. Make sure to say thank you to Mr. Hellhound for that. That's freaking awesome. A little bit. Okay. Think we got it. Think we got it. We can get it in here. And we're gonna hit that pole, ain't we? We just did clear it. Hey, good job, shit hawk. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Look at. Man, I tell you, you think spell checker done that shit before, huh, dog? Look at that. Man, that's perfect. Good job, spell checker. Congratulations. That's pretty damn good. All right, anyhow, let's get this all disconnected. There we go. Now, did I just reconnect? No, I thought it reconnected for a second there. You have a seed plant, lime, liquid, solid fertilizer, and butcher when needed, and that's it. He said, I tried, Needles. Thanks for nothing, Stumpy. That's oh, that's funny. And so we need us a trailer that we can haul something in. Are all the damn trailers on the other side of the freaking map? Looks like they might be. I could have, man. You get a trailer. You can't. Oh, you can't. It just can't seem to keep trailers on both sides of the map here. I got 2 trailers to be able to haul stuff around with, and it seems like they both. Man, you didn't run that over. You know, I don't guess it matters. We'll cut it next time. Is it over here? I guess we will have to go across. Man, crap. It's always something. It's always something. Oh. You knew Ox sound bites were loud. You nearly gave me a heart attack. That's freaking hilarious. Yeah, I muted it. I muted it so it wouldn't just keep going. Oh, I mean, all right, it's done now, so I can unmute it. Oh, don't feel bad, McGarrett. They scared the shit out of me when they happened to. That first one when it hit, I can feel my heart skip. That's what I saw when I glanced over and saw there were 10 of them. I was like, oh no. we got to put the mute on. Everybody be deaf by the time by the time we get through with all 10 of those. Well, that's awesome, Hellhound. Thank you, sir. Send Hellhound to get the trailers. He's feeling lonely without any fences. He's rolling the grass back there. We got him behaving. we put him to work. His right arm was getting tired, so we had to give him something to do. He's working. He's working it out too much. He's going to end up with his right arm being bigger than his left arm. Awesome. Okay, we'll let the first one hit. Oh, let's see who get Benjamin Ho, Mark Ackerman, say, oh man, Save Cass, Save Cass MC. I'm sorry, dude. I just wrecked that one. Sparky, 4M, 1N95. I'm sure that's supposed to say something. Oh, I'm too dumb to figure it out. Congratulations to you guys for getting gifted memberships from Hellhound. Please make sure you say thank you to Hellhound. That's pretty awesome, dude. That's pretty awesome, dude. Giving out the gifted memberships. That's another 5 gifted memberships. Oh, thought we were supposed to get ran over by the post truck. Poor Noodles. Sorry, Noodles. Sorry. No sub for you, sir. It's only for the people that matter. Or membership. No membership for you. It's only for the important people. Alright. Now that we got that out of the way, we can get over here, we get our trailer, and I can still send spell checker back across town. And while she's heading across town, we can take a look at some of the new mods that are coming, or not that are coming, that have recently come out. And I personally think these are some of the best mods from last week. What the hell? Oh, it's over here. Never mind. All right, one more shed to look in. Oh, look, Steve the Innocent. Old Steve over here trying to convince everybody that the boars aren't real, and look, there's a song about Steve being a damn horse thief. Imagine that. And don't tell me that that's fake news, because I had to sell my horse barn because I couldn't keep horses because Steve kept stealing my damn horses. And that's how we ended up with a cow barn, because Steve kept stealing the horses. Figure we try something he can't ride out of here on, you know. It's just how it goes. You know, you got a dirty horse thief around, you just gotta quit having horses. It's a sad affair. I like the damn horses. Yeah, let's get up here. Oh, wrong pedal. At my limit for the day. Yeah. Look, it just automatically connected that one too. What's up with that? You know, when you have the manual attach on, sometimes some of these trailers will automatically attach for you, which is kind of weird because it's supposed to be a manual attach. It won't even manually attach if you don't have manual attach. So it's like, man, Some of these things don't make any sense at all. Oh crap! We need to put some fuel in this real quick, otherwise it could be a bad day. We'll get the fuel, and we'll send spell checker on her way, and we'll start taking a look at those mods. I know I keep moving the goalpost. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to move the goalpost. There's a trailer I wanted right there. It's sitting out in front of the cow barn. Imagine that. I'll steal those too, and they will just follow me. Oh. 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 Steve's coming for the cows now. I'm surprised he ain't coming for the sheep. I saw one with his head stuck in the fence. I know how you like them. All right. Wait. Gas pump is right over here. Let's get this freaking gas guzzler filled up. Man, spell checker definitely knows she likes her fuel. I don't know how many times I've had to fill this thing up. Holy cow. She's definitely been filled up more than Hellhound. She does not get the fuel mileage that Hellhound does. Gonna pull right up along here. Oh yeah, there we go. So, oh yeah, you saw that sheep with his head in the fence, didn't you? Didn't you? All about gaming 24/7. You seen that, and you was like, oh, well, hello, ma'am. How are you this evening? Almost full. Oh, good deal. Hellhound has finished rolling the grass. All right, let's we'll send back to the silage silo. That's where we want you to go. Yeah. You head on over that way, and then we're going to take a look at some mods. Let's do this. Hey, look, it's the same thing, just without sound or me. No, for realness. The first one I want to take a look at right here, like I said before, bam, mod mixer. Okay, there's a link for every one of these down in the description. So if you see something and you think that you would like to use that mod by chance, it's available, and it's available. So the mod mixer, what this mod does, and we'll show it to you in the game also, but say if you have mods that are conflicting with one another, this automatically resolves the conflict. So whenever you have problems and everybody's like, I can't load up my game because this mod isn't working or that mod, it crashes out or whatever it is. Excuse me. This mod actually addresses that problem and fixes it for you. So now that mod will be compatible and work just fine. One of the best examples I have for that was the Ford Ranger that I'm using. It has a tire pack that comes along with it. Sorry. It has a tire pack that comes along with it. And in that tire pack, there was some kind of conflict there that was keeping me from being able to use the tires. The tires were all showing up white. They weren't even rendering in the game, so the tires looked ridiculous. By installing Mod Mixer, it completely fixed the problem. Right? This Appalachian Industries was actually nice enough to let us try that out before it released on ModHub, but it actually came out this week on ModHub. And you'll notice this one little unique thing right here in the name title. That little 0 causes this mod to load before anything else loads. So this will be the first mod that loads, and then everything that loads after this mod is taking an account of each one of those, is checking it and making sure that everything is running nice and smooth and compatible together. And if you have some issue, like if it doesn't get everything fixed perfectly, like this right here, this switchboard, you can actually, you see it says winner. You can actually come in here and actually select the mod and reorder them into the order that you want them, so that if there's a mod that has a certain feature that you want to be the main feature, you can move it to the top of the list and have that as the main feature and still run the others in the background behind it, and fix those conflicts. And then you can actually see the live performance of your mods list, like right here. You can actually see like how many frames per second these actually take up each one of the mods, right? And some of them are so small, so negligible that I mean, you would have to have, I mean, thousands of mods, to be able to actually affect your performance. Now, the more you load into your game, obviously that has more of an effect. But as far as like just having those mods, it'll show you which ones are the most greedy, right? So if you come in here and you're like, I'm thinking to yourself, my frame rates are down and everything looks a little glitchy. Well, you could come to this tab, the performance tab, and you can look and see what mods are actually hitting you the hardest and decide whether you want to keep those in there or not. Or you can see on to the side where it says they're parked. You can actually park those mods, and it's kind of like uninstalling it, but it's not uninstalled. It just kind of stops using it. It'll keep from even looking at that mod anymore. So you can just park it, but it'll show all that stuff in here. This thing is absolutely amazing. If you're on PC and you don't have this, you need to get this. You can pretty much just install it and kind of forget it. You don't even have to go through and try to resolve certain conflicts if you don't necessarily want to, like on the switchboard here, the very first page you come into, because it's going to do a pretty good job on its own. Even like yeah, exactly. Love this mod. And it's like whenever I was using the mud physics mod, I had taken this one out, and you saw, I guess it was what, a week, I mean, 2 weeks ago, just before Giants did their update, we drove over to the, oh, what'd you call it? The daggum, the playground to deliver some stuff, and it was like where a truck was getting crushed down, and the trailer was dragging all in the mud, and I mean, it was just doing some crazy stuff physics wise. Well, I had actually removed this mod to see how things would continue running because I felt like I had some things pretty balanced, and I just wanted to test it out. And I found out right there that I need this mod running to be able to play farm sim and not have these ridiculous experiences. Even like a lot of people talk about having the flying cows and stuff like that. You haven't seen flying cows on any of my maps. I've been using Mod Mixer. It just kind of fixes everything. It's an amazing mod. If you don't have it, get it. You know, and like I said, it's made by Avalation Studios, and it's simply just called Mod Mixer. You can pick it up in the Mod Hub today. Right? That's that one. And you can find a description, or not. You can find it down in the description. Um, the next one we'll look at, actually, I can show it to you right here in game real quick, right? So you come down, it actually has its own category right here, Mod Mixer. All right. You have the different ones. Look, almost nothing is showing up in here because almost everything uh is straight. It's got a few comments. It says 6 fights, 3 shear chains. I got vehicle brake physics. The vehicle brake physics is actually caused because of that Ford Ranger. It'll constantly want to brake on you even though you're pressing the accelerator. And then you have this damage wear, vehicle core. All these are kind of competing with one another, but it's ordered them so that they all work together. It's fantastic. Then right there again, that brake override guard is keeping the vehicle so whenever I let off the gas, it's not just trying to brake; it'll continue rolling like it's supposed to. And here, this is just the different vehicles, right? And then you have your performance, like I was saying before, and it'll show you different mods, like that are taking up whatever frame rates. The tornado physics is almost well, it's a little over half a millisecond or per frame, right? So as you go down, look, the fast fishing is taking up nothing. The boat extension, the thunderstorms, the better contracts. You always wonder, like, how much am I getting hit by these mods? How much are they affecting? Nothing. 0 frames. These aren't affecting anything. They're just they're running in the background. Sim dashboard, I don't use it on this particular playthrough, so I have it parked, right? So, and even if I didn't have it parked, it's still not getting any frames. It's freaking fantastic. If you're not using that mod, I'm telling you, you got to get that mod. uh, and then again, the next one I want to take a quick look at. Oh, that wasn't it. Where did it go? I had it. What happened to it? Oh no, did it get closed out? I think it got closed out. Crap. I can get it pulled back up. But we also have the object storage. visuals. So what this one does is it actually reorganizes everything inside of your object storage so that like items get put together, even if like you put, say, your bell wrap and then put some wool in here, and then you put some more bell wrap. Well, they'll be put in different orders. Well, this will stack those things together so that they have a more uniform appearance. Like if you were to store your stuff in the barn, you'd put your stuff together, or in some cases you would. You may not always, but it just organizes it and makes it look a little better. You can look in and you can see what's there a lot easier. And it does it not just for like the in game, but it does it for any of your object storage, and it keeps it nice and organized and neat. And I don't know, it's just a really cool mod. um, it says that these are other, like, it's supported by the more wrap colors. So that's another thing. Like when you put wrap colors on your bales, they never show up in your object storage. With this mod, they'll maintain their colors. So if you like to color coordinate your bales as you wrap them, so that you can tell how long it's been since you wrapped a mod, so that you're keeping up with, like the different cut times or whatever, your different harvests with your bales. This one will let you do that because you can color code your different bales and put them into the object storage, and you can look and see, I cut this one back in March, I cut this one back in August, because you got different colors on them, and they'll keep their colors, which is freaking fantastic. It also works with the rounder wrap bales. uh, and it says, the object storage, which is obviously it's going to work with that. It even works with compost production. So if you have compost production, it works with that. The mod is fantastic. So if you're tired of having bales show up inside of your object storage and them not showing the proper color, because you want to be able to track that kind of stuff, well, now you can, simply by using object storage visuals. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, let me look real quick. Uh, let me look in here real quick and see if I can find this other one real quick. It was this right here, the Animal Planner Logistics. All right, this mod is fantastic. All right, I'm going to kind of read through this one a little bit real fast just to kind of tell you about this one, because this one has a lot going on. It's pretty fantastic. This is how I could tell you earlier when we first got started that um, the mods, or not the mods, but the cows were going to eat roughly 13,000 liters in the big barn and around 10 or 11 in the pasture. This is how I know that. It's because of this Animal Planner mod. It's amazing. So Animal Planner adds detailed husbandry planning directly to the animal menus. Current hour consumption and production adjusted to game's per day monthly settings. So for however much they're going to eat per hour, it'll display that kind of stuff for you, and it'll adjust itself if you add more days to the month. So you'll always know just how much it's going to cost you food wise each day, for your animals, right? And it works for your sheep, your pigs, cows, whatever. Monthly projections for the current animals and for a fully occupied husbandry. Economic overview with feed cows, product value, herd value growth, and expected profit. Sale age, recommendations for animals raised primarily for sale. Yes, so if you're just wanting to do beef cattle, this will help you track uh, when it's good to sell. Like whenever it's time for the animal to be sold and you're going to get your maximum profit, this one will actually help you with that. You don't have to guess when it's going to be. This one will actually tell you, hey, it's the best time to sell it. And it does work with the butcher mod. So if you're wanting to use the butcher mod and sell or make steaks and all that good stuff, you can use this and know exactly when it's time to sell, and it'll break them down by age and all that kind of stuff. So you don't have to wonder, is it telling you that all your cows are ready or just some of them? It'll tell you what age groups are ready for what. That is freaking fantastic. Product logistics, internal storage, pallet unloading, equal automatic distribution to compatible farm owned products, and automatic selling. Standard storage warnings at 10%, 1%, and 0% free capacity. Administrator controls for animals and storage capacities, distribution, and automatic selling are disabled by default, but you can enable those, which is pretty awesome. So if you want to actually distribute your milk with this, you can actually distribute your milk. You can enable that. So you could actually have it send directly to your dairy if you had a dairy. And it's because of this mod, instead of you having to go and load the stuff up every time, you can actually just throw this in there and work it. And then it has some real simple controls once you're into the menu. All right. And I'll show you this one also. This one actually has its own in-game menu also. This is the, oh, that's the production calculator. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. We got to get over to the barn. Jump over here and we'll come right down here to our animal barn. We'll visit. And then if we pull out our F1 menu, you'll see when we walk up here, we can press, what is it? What button was it? X? Nope. That's not the X button. It was crap. I just had this a little while ago. I was messing around with this. Where did you go? Well, Spitfire. Where are you at, menu? Oh, well, fudge sakes. Oh, that's my, okay. That's my bad. All right. So it is in here. You go to your cows, all right? And down at the bottom, I knew it was on here. Dadgummit. Anyhow, you go down to the bottom and you hit X for planner. You can see it down at the bottom, hit X, and it'll pull this up. All right. And then you can actually see like how many cows are in each one of your different barns. Like we're in this barn now. So it's cow barn large. We got 50 out of 107. It shows the ages of, I got 47 that are 12 months, and I got 3 that are 6 months. And then it shows how much hay is in here. It shows like per month, they're using 10,500 liters of hay, and they're using 7,600 liters of straw. Ooh, piece of candy. But it'll break down everything. It gives you your slurry, right? How much you're actually getting, and then it shows you how much you can actually, what it's worth for each month. Then you have the administrator or your logistics you can go into, and this shows you like the capacity and that sort of thing. There's if it's going somewhere, it'll show you that, and then you have your administrator, right? And when you come into the administrator now, just like before where I had the other mod, the animal, it was adjust animal capacities or whatever, where you could go up and press K at the pen and adjust the capacities. This one will also let you do that same thing. You can come in here and you can actually adjust capacities. So if you're not happy with how much you can actually put into a cow barn, you can come in here and you can actually adjust the capacities, which is pretty freaking nice. Let's see. Let's find. See, administrator. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. That's my bad. That's the other one. That's this one right here. I keep getting these mods mixed up. There's so many of them. But you can come into this one, which is another mod that's very similar to that one. Where this one, the animal planner, this one actually lets you keep track of all those different things. But you have the productions calculator. Is this the one right here? Yeah, this is called the factory profit calculator, right? It's what it's called. So with this one, say like we have our onions up here, we can bring this down and we can actually adjust just how much the onions can be stored in here, which is pretty fantastic. You can go to, let's see, you have to go through the menus. We can go to the calculator, and then we got to go to the administrator. And once we get there, we're just pressing the X button to go through these. Now that we're here, we can press spacebar to go to edit. And like this is the cycles per month, the original 480. You can adjust it just by clicking in here, typing in whatever number you want, and changing it into, you know, as high as production as you want, so it can get through the product as fast as you want. You can even adjust the storage capacity, whereas like on the other one we could do that. Now we could only do so much with the other one as far as like being able to adjust the storage, but with this one you can adjust the entire production, however many cycles it has, and then it shows you the profit down at the bottom. It's fantastic. I mean, these two mods working together where you have your animals, because you can come out of here. I actually have um like the mushrooms, right? You got your greenhouses in here. You got all the different productions that you own all over here. Now we don't own the cooperage, but it's still showing up there. Um, that one's I don't know, that one's a little weird why it does that, but you got all these different factories that you can just come right in and do your own thing with and adjust them however you want. So if you're not happy with how the gameplay is going, bam, done, no problem. Let's see. Now this one we'll throw a little bone out here for the console player. Now a lot of people struggle with vegetables, and there aren't a lot of good options for vegetables. But with this one, the DeWolf vegetable harvester, they've actually added in a capacity to it. You can actually go anywhere from 30,000, 50,000, and 100,000 liters, which, let's be honest, if you're doing vegetables, vegetables suck, and they get such a high volume when you bring them off the field that if you don't have something with a large capacity, it's just it's a grind, and it takes a lot of the fun out of it. But with this, you can actually adjust the colors and everything else, and because it has a capacity, you should be able to hire a worker, and you could cart along with this if you needed to make it stay, to keep it empty. I mean, if I was going to use it, I'd probably use either the 50 or 100,000 liters, just because it is going to fill up fast either way. And if you have a decent sized field, well, that's going to, you're going to fill up, and it's going to be waiting on you, and it's going to take you longer to get your harvest done. But with this thing, bam, you got capacities. It even has 690 horsepower. It'll run 42 kilometers per hour, which is pretty nice, and it has a working speed of 15 kilometers per hour. So it's not going to drag through the field super slow. It's not going to be the fastest thing in the world, but it's going to be a lot better than trying to get carrots out of the field one row at a time. You know, so there's the DeWolf vegetable harvester. I think that one is a fantastic mod. That one will be well. That one's also what I think is probably one of the best mods of the week, just because add some customization to the DeWolf. It adds a capacity to the DeWolf, even though this one isn't really supposed to have it. Makes it a little fictional but functional, and I think that will make doing vegetables a lot more enjoyable. Cowboy butter cookies. The next one right here, bale physics stabilizer. You know how whenever you drive by the bales in the field, they start to wobble around, or whenever you stack them, they get all jittery. Well, this fixes that. Why Giants couldn't fix this and with all the updates they've done, I don't know. But this mod fixes that, right? It improves and stabilizes the physics behavior of all bales in the game, prevents round bales from rolling endlessly on normal slopes while keeping realistic movement on steep terrain, reduces unrealistic bouncing and instability of square bales during stacking and collisions. I cannot stand stacking up the bales and seeing them start getting all jittery, or you start driving around and they start getting all jittery. It's like it's frustrating, right? If you take the time and you do these things, you get these stacks all together, and then next thing you know, they explode for no reason. Well, this fixes it, right? I mean, why it's not just kind of there, Giants, I don't know, but hey, it's not, and this will take care of it. And again, it's just a PC only mod, but hey, you know what? It's there. At least half the gamers that are out there playing Farm Sim can get some relief from these nightmare bales. That part is awesome. All right. That one's pretty brief, pretty quick. And then we have, all right, this one, reveal farms on map. So how many times do you ever jump on a map and you're not really happy with the start farm, but you can't see where all the other farms are at, and you got to go around and you got to buy the different land to see what husbandries or whatever are attached to that piece of land. Well, with this mod, you don't have to. All you just got to do is install it, and then it will automatically show up all the different places that are attached to that property. Like you can see, it has the house and I guess, Grandpa Walter there, and then all of a sudden with the mod, you see that it's got a chicken coop and some kind of storage on there, right? Then you have the regular map, and then it'll show you like all the other places. It's pretty fantastic. If you don't want to have to buy the property to find out what is hidden on the map, this fixes that, and all you got to do is install it. So all those little hidden places now they'll be visible to you. So I think this is also definitely one of the best mods that have come out this week. Now, as far as after that, we got the toggle trigger icons and HUD. Okay, toggle triggers, icons, and HUD. We actually had this one installed. I had the buttons rearranged. They're not the same. Like this says to press your right control plus the number button, right? And this will toggle your triggers. And then you have the right control plus the plus button, and it toggles your entire HUD. And you can, if you don't like having the HUD up there all the time, or you don't like having the triggers showing up in front of your animal pins, that sort of thing, you can just toggle it on and off. It's pretty fantastic. Oh, cooked in the ground for 7. Oh, you cooking. That's what I'm talking about. So, yeah, there's that. That's pretty simple. It's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, if you can hide this stuff by going into the menus, but you got to track it down in the menus, figure out which option it is, toggle it off. And then you got to come back out of your menus. This you can completely do from inside the game without ever having to just miss a beat. You just hit your little buttons and all of it just disappears and goes away. And then whenever you want to bring it back up, say you're trying to dump something and you can't find the trigger, well, you can just toggle it back on, go, oh, there's the trigger, and dump it in there. Fantastic mod. Fantastic mod for those that like having a more clean display. Last but not least, these aren't in any particular order, but this one is absolutely fantastic. So crop destruction is a little in the game, right? It's kind of like it's all or nothing. If you've got crop destruction turned on and you drive into a field, you got standard or wide tires. Once it's hit a certain growth stage, you're going to do damage, right? So you have to put narrow tires on. Well, this one adds a little more depth to it. It doesn't quite work that way. So if you put this crop destruction overhaul in, whenever you have narrow tires, you're not guaranteed to not damage your crop. If you're driving too fast through that field, you can start damaging the crop. So you have to. We'll actually get to see this one in action because I have this one installed in here also. I'm going to try not to damage my crops, but there's a chance that you could. But that being said, just because the crop has grown up and you got a larger tire, if you drive slow enough, you can prevent damage to the field, which is pretty fantastic. And but well, I guess that's about all there really is to say about that, right? I mean, it adjusts it adjusts how things are. It makes it a little more realistic. Let's see. Oh, you're fighting in the chat over who's top chatter. That's awesome. All right. So take control of your impact on the field with a completely redesigned crop destruction system. This mod replaces the binary on-off setting with a dynamic physics-based approach that rewards precision and careful operation, which is a lot nicer way of saying what I said. Slow down when you're in the field. Small tire does not mean no damage, right? Crop damage is no longer binary or guaranteed. Instead of a single cutoff speed, the mod uses a 15-tier probability curve that increases gradually as you accelerate. At true creeping speeds, crops remain untouched. As your speed rises, the chance of destruction ramps up smoothly, making high-speed turns or transit through fields a calculated risk. That's another thing. If you're going a little faster and you make a sharper turn, there's a higher chance that you can actually damage your crop. So you kind of need to slow it down a little bit and make a turn that makes sense. Otherwise, it's almost like you're pushing the dirt. If you're going a little too fast, you'll plow with your tires, and that's kind of the effect that it'll simulate here with this mod. Footprint matters. Destruction is calculated based on the actual physical contact area of your tire. So the bigger your tire, the more impact it has. Standard tires have a larger footprint and cause more damage, while narrow tires naturally minimize your impact. They minimize it, but they do not get rid of it completely, right? Which is pretty awesome. And then there's been some updates. So this one has been updated, but I still think this is one of the best mods of the week. And then with the updates, it's even better. So if you don't have any of these mods, I highly recommend you at least check them out. Every one of these are on the Mod Hub. I haven't pulled anything that's not from the Mod Hub. And I do have one that I did not show you guys. Maybe we'll get into that one a little later. That one is a prefab, and you can install it on any map. That prefab actually gives you row crop. So if you've ever wanted to have row crop for, say, your barley, right? As you can see, it's all in rows. You can actually, if you look down the road, it's all in rows. My barley, oats, wheat, sorghum, all those will now show up in row crop, just like the cotton will. Instead of it just kind of being this kind of blob on the field, there's actually rows here. And as it grows, you'll actually see the rows growing. And you can actually tell that everything is in a row as opposed to just kind of being scattered here and there. So that was a prefab. It's actually really easy to install. And if there's enough people that are out there that are watching that actually would like to know how to do it, I'll walk you through the steps, later in the stream. It's pretty easy. You just need to back up your foliage files, which you can just make a copy and drop them on your desktop. That way, if something doesn't quite work out, you can replace the ones that you put in there with the original and then set everything back to normal. But look at that. You can actually see how it's all in a row. It's not staggered back and forth. That's goated. That's goated. I freaking love it. Now, we got, look at that. Spell checker made it all the way over here all by herself. And we got to get this loaded up. We only got 49,000 liters. We'll split this up between our cow pastures. Oh. So what do you guys think about those mods? I know it took a little longer than what I was wanting it to take, but what do you guys think about those mods? I think they're pretty fantastic. Pretty fantastic. I know a lot of those are script mods. Unfortunately, if you're on console, those things are not going to work out for you. But if you're on PC, you saw using Mod Mixer just how much they impact your gameplay. You can run as a matter of fact, I actually have every single one of those running right now, and it's not affecting my gameplay. Everything is still running nice and smooth. Look at it. We're sitting at 60 FPS right there. Everything is running nice and smooth. I actually locked I capped my frame rates at 60 for Farm Sim because personally I don't see any reason to go above that. And I can save that overhead performance for everything else so that it all keeps running nice and smooth. He says K. That was for you, Cody. Heartbroken. Oh, you're heartbroken, or what's spell checker do to you? Peanut butter cookies. I hear you. I did. Y'all were talking cooking in the chat. You're not done fighting. What are y'all fighting about in the chat? Are y'all fighting over the top spot still? Who's got the top spot right now? It's not Steve. I can tell you that. Got a boo Cody. What we booing Cody for? What did you do, Cody? Cody's going to stay on the light side. Oh, I see. You guys are trying to turn Cody against me. Is that what this is? This is what's going on in the chat here? You're trying to turn Cody over to the dark side? Is that what it is? You guys are trying to convince him that the boars aren't real? You should be ashamed of yourself. A bunch of grown-ass men trying to confuse this poor young man. You want your spot back? You can't have it. You're number 2, Steve. Which makes a lot of sense. Hellhound being a number 3. The thing I can't seem to figure out is how you guys will try to fight over the top spot in the chat, and spell checker, who says way less than either one of you, ends up being first. You guys are always 2 and 3. I think it's hilarious. And occasionally Cody slides in there on you. What's up with that? Huh? You guys You just can't hang. Let me check these pins right here. See which one. All right, the large barn has straw. Actually, oh, not straw. Let's see. We need hay in there. Oh, what in the hell gives? Okay, so I have another mod that actually will adjust the hay percentage right here where it says 80%. Because I wanted these to be like grass fed cows, that sort of thing. So the grass, the hay, and the silage, I had those going at 100%, and it has reset. I'm wondering if I'm going to have to redo it each time. Or that's interesting. That's, yeah, I'm wondering. I had to do some research on that because yeah, I hopped on here last night and I noticed that those weren't right, and I went back and I fixed those so that they would give 100%. I suppose I could go into the mod itself and adjust it. I think I haven't looked at the mod itself. I actually but I think you can go into the mod and adjust it for each individual one. I didn't really want to adjust it for each individual one. I have a mod that's running that I can do where it does it globally. So any grass that goes in any barn will give 100% for any cow barn or any sheep barn or just whatever. I even added um like to the chickens, I added sunflower seeds to the chickens. So, we could give them sunflower seeds, but if those are not showing the right percentages, then there's a good possibility. Where the hell am I going? I went right past the cow barn. Um, there's a good possibility that the sunflower seeds are not something that it'll take now. So that's kind of off the table, which kind of sucks. Here we go. These guys got to be fed. They have some silage in here. Woohoo! Well, now what's this? That's a little thing that shows how long you've been a member, which is pretty awesome. The manure for all mod. Oh, you mean like the one that allows you to get the manure from the chickens and your horses and all that kind of stuff? I have seen that. I think that's pretty awesome. I don't know why you can't get manure from the chickens. There's so many places that sell chicken manure, right? To farmers so that they can oh, you didn't get your music on that, did you? Da, da, da. Where's it at? Oh, it's not on this. It's not on this. This. There we go. There we go. And I had it on the wrong screen. I had to switch back over. But yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That one's pretty fantastic. Pretty fantastic. Let's see. These guys only have 13,000 liters, and according to the planner, right, Chong, these guys. Oh, it's not showing their per month yet. Uh-oh. I guess I'll have to go through a month before this one will show up because this one is newly installed. So anyhow, it was showing. I don't know. I might be having some kind of something going on somewhere that's preventing some of the stuff from showing. All right, we'll cut it off right there. Oh shoot, we might as well just go ahead and fill it up, shouldn't we? It's almost full. Crap. Go ahead and dump the rest in there. You're almost done. There you go. Look, I cut it off that close. That's awesome. Thank you, All About Gaming, for the $2 super sticker. That's freaking awesome, bro. See, you know what? I could have saved you $1. I could have saved you $1. You could have got yourself a membership for just $1, sir. You could have got yourself a membership for just $1 and saved yourself $1. And that would have been good for the entire month. What? Yeah, I know. That's very generous of me. I know. Oh, gotta get this little thing out of the way. We're gonna dump the rest inside here. Let me adjust my dump angle, say 25%. We don't want it to dump up too high because it dumps too high. uh, it'll hit the roof. Let's go, Ryder. You're in the way. Whoop. That's funny. The manure mod, I agree. I also think, like, if you look in the top right corner, you see that tip angle. I think that's one of the best ideas in Farm Sim. I mean, there's so many of these barns that you go into and you start dipping, or not dipping, but start dumping your trailer, and it just hits the roof because it doesn't have enough room. Well, with this one, it's only going to go up that high. That's it. That's all it's going to do. Damn, did we just fill this up with silage? Oh no, it's the whole the total. Okay. We could actually increase the total of this, but that's all right. We'll leave it like it is. And we can just go ahead and pull on out of here. There wasn't quite enough room because there's plenty of hay in here. These guys, I guess there's more food in here than I expected. That's not a problem. I'm going to take this, maybe we'll just sit this up here on, actually, we'll just sit it right here on the grass. We'll keep it out here. We don't gotta put it back in the shed. Hopefully there's not a tornado coming. Hopefully there's no tornadoes coming. Climb down out of here. You know, they seem to like showing up. If it does show up and it's going to grab our trailer, and there's no telling where the heck it's going to go. Let's see if we can do this and not hit a fence post. Matter of fact, let's try to hit a fence post. We got mod mixer going. Let's see if it fixes the collision problem. Nope, it didn't fix the collision problem. So we still got to come out of cab view, because where the invisible fence posts are for this pasture, it'll still collide. Okay, all right, that's fine. I saw that one, but got so tired of trailers going haywire, I started using belly dumps. Oh, yeah. Well, that one is actually pretty awesome. Like you just saw, I mean, we just rolled up in there, and I actually have it, basically it's keyed to my mouse, so I don't even have to take my hands off the mouse to make the changes. I can just reach over and do it. It's fantastic. Park this up in here. We got $535,000 pop out, and we're going to go on into the next day. Hopefully we'll get some kind of construction that'll finish. Need to go over and take a look at the fish hatchery and see where that one's at progress wise. But the animals will be well fed. The sheep are fine. I know we didn't look at the sheep. The sheep have plenty of food. Where'd you go, Checker? Oh, look at him. He done. Oh, spell checker. How could you? How could you? You let Steve take your #1 spot. And then look, Hellhound, he got bumped out of the top 3. Way to go, Mr. Dio. Look at Mr. Dio taking the #2 spot. That's what I'm talking about. Keep pushing him out, Mr. Dio. That's funny. Oh, train. What train? Was there a train coming, Cody? Let's see. Let's fly over. Let's fly over. Oh, there we go. Let's fly over and have a look-see, and hopefully, let's see, where's the fish? Hopefully it's completed. It'd be nice to be able to take, oh, it's not quite done yet. Okay. The big old construction going on out here in the water. I'm pretty sure there's no other pastures. We've got one more month and this one's done. Mine. That's hilarious, spell checker. That is hilarious. Thank you for the $13.99 Canadian, man. Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy tonight. This is awesome. No, in my game. Oh, training your game. Gotcha. Nice, Checker. Yeah, that was a good move. That was definitely a good move. Yeah, I do too. I love the hell out of that too. Fight, fight, fight. Mine, 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 mine. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see. So that one didn't complete. Let's check some of the other. Oh, there's one up here behind the barn. That cow pasture isn't done just yet. And I think this one goes along with the one that's out in the water. This one has one more month to go. And let's see how much longer we got on this cow pasture over here. Oh, she's spending your damn money. This has one more month. Oh man, we're gonna have a lot of new stuff, and all we gotta do is go through one more month. That's freaking awesome. I'm pretty sure. Oh heck, we might actually have a crop that'll be ready. Like our barley right here may be ready next month also. So we have a lot of new construction. We'll have an. Oh, Ryre has thrown her hat into the arena. Thanks for the super sticker, Ryre. I know, and I knew she was going to do that. It was all part of my evil plan. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna bait her in. That's funny. Oh, damn it, Steve. That's funny. So yeah, our barley field here is going to actually be ready next month. So we're actually going to be able to start getting some of that done. Let's see, the sorghum. This shouldn't be anywhere near done. But oh yeah, see that? How I was saying how it's all going to be in row crops. Look, this is a sorghum field. It's all row cropped. Easiest thing in the world, installing those prefabs. And the great thing about this, a lot of the row crops that you see, row crop maps or row crop ready maps, it's all built into just that one map, and it doesn't work for anything but that map. What's cool about the prefab, whenever you put it in, oh, you can see where I went this way. I mean, it'll show whenever you ugly up the field, when you don't make it all the same, right? It sticks out like a sore thumb. But the cool thing about that prefab is any of the base game maps will all be the same way. They'll all work for the oats, wheat, or the wheat, the oats, the barley, and the sorghum, right? And then there's a few crops that do have some row crop to them already, like cotton and your onions and stuff. But this, as far as those grain crops, it gets all those to where they work row crop, which is even like, look, I didn't even plant this, but they planted it all on an angle, and this is cotton, right? I'll plant it over here, but it'll work. Not only that, but it'll work on any mod map, right? So any mod map that you have will all be row crop ready, and you won't have to do anything other than just swap some files out in your game files. It's super easy to do. You don't want the thing checker. It has barnacles on. Oh, wings, but what are the wings? What? That really don't matter. What matters is that you fell for my evil plan. Oh, that's funny. What does she say here? But I'm number one. Exactly. You tell him you're number one. Spell checker is number one. That's all that matters. I agree, and it's hilarious. Yes, I like things. That's funny. Let's see how far along we are on our progress with this one. This one might be almost ready to be done too. No, we got 2 months on this, and so this one was recently put down. I do believe, what was this? Yeah, this was an object storage that I'm putting in right here. So we can quit storing these bales and stuff over here next to the pen and actually put them away somewhere nice and secure. So in case a tornado does just decide to happen to rip through here, our bales won't be lost. We kind of got bales on both sides, but these will be safe. That's kind of the plan. And we shouldn't have much. Let's see. All right, we may have some products to deliver. What we'll probably do, let's see how they're doing. Wow, that's all that was produced all night long. 3 pallets. Boy, howdy. 2 pallets. Oh, we don't gotta worry about those, do we? we could adjust the production on these and turn it up, but you know, it is what it is. We'll leave it like it is, at least for now. Let's go check on the sawmill and see how much wood we have there. Look, we got a forklift in the middle of the river. That's the construction site. So we can jump in here and say hey to Noah. What's up, Noah? And we got some prefab walls. I'll probably take those prefab walls over to the museum. It should pay pretty good money over there. And yeah, we got it. Yeah, I think we can let this keep going. This area can get a whole lot more in here. We'll just go on to the next month because then we'll have some barley we can go ahead and get. We can go ahead and get our barley field harvested. So there's no, oh, you know what? Let me look at my sheep real quick. There's only one I'm concerned about. They got lots of meadow, but they're almost out. Oh, okay. Well, let's go back to our sheep and feed them real quick. We got us a nice little telehandler on this side, like Ryer on the other side, to do this with now. So this makes this job so much easier. Oh, let's grab these right here on the end. Not the best hook we got in there, but it'll work. That cage on the front of this thing, man, I tell you, it makes it a little tricky to see out. Sit those down right there. I think those are about 9,000 liters a piece. Do we not? Oh, it only holds 4,500 liters. Well, I guess it's good we got that sitting there. I'll need to adjust that capacity because that's not going to work. 4,500 liters. We're going to have to put some bigger feed troughs in there. And we can. Matter of fact, we get right up here. We should actually be able to come in here, go to our adjust storage capacity, showing up now. 4,500. We'll make this 14. Nope. Yeah. No, let's make it 24,000. We'll put some big troughs in here. Bam. Now, it should take all this. Come on. Okay, yeah, now we got 12,000 liters in there. Load number 3. Start this back up. Rawr! That's funny, rawr. Rawr! I do need a mod to organize crap. There's a ton of new chemicals in the soil mod. Really? You're making this thing sound more and more exciting. What is the like the actual official name to the soil mod? Is it just called soil mod? All right, 24,431. That's plenty. We're only like 69 liters off. Oh, giggity. Park this right here. Now, since we got houses all over the place, I mean, we got a house up the hill right there. You know, this property up here, you guys have to give me some ideas. I'm not really sure what it is that I would like to do to this property up here. I mean, right now, it's pretty useless other than we have a house up here. But, I mean, it's with the creek coming right through the middle, as hilly as it is, it's not very useful for a whole lot of things. But what we possibly could do is we could sell this barn and take this whole area, like, you know, this kind of flatter area, and maybe put in another field or possibly a pasture of some kind. out here? Possibly. I don't know. You guys have to let me know what you think, but it's I mean, it's a decent area. I don't really think it's big enough really for a field. Maybe it is. I don't want to put anything up on the slope here, but we could fence around it and make us you know, pretty well, you can look down at it, a pretty nice sized animal pasture of some kind. I don't know, maybe it's I haven't really figured out what to do with that over there. It's just kind of lost in limbo. Let's all right, let's go ahead and move it on to the next day, because you know, we can finally get some farming. We can finally do some farming. You almost broken up. Oh geez, dude, what the hell? Another one? I mean, that's like, that would be like what, 3, 4 in less than 6 months? Come on, guy. Of course it would be raining. Of course it would. Oh, that's hail. That's not even rain. Oh, jeez. God, it stings. It stings. How long is this supposed to last? Let's check. It's supposed to go... All right, it's supposed to stop around 10 o'clock. Between 9 and 10. Well, that's perfect. It's going to damage our crops. Let's move our time up. See if we can get it to stop. Watch these raging clouds go by and the ice bouncing off the ground. Man, that's terrible. All right, it's supposed to stop around 10. It's still going strong. It is still going strong. That's, oh my goodness. Realistic soil and fertilizer mod. Okay, all right. You need a metal on Steve. Those ones bounce back. What? Oh yeah, he needs a net. Yeah, he needs a metal one. Yeah, he needs a metal pipe, no doubt. You have Butterfingers, sir. He does. No tornadoes. No tornadoes, Cody. No tornadoes. Thankfully. Quit trying to jinx me, Cody. Let's get across town to our harvester. We can at least go ahead and get things set up while we wait for the rain to pass. We gotta get around here and get our header wherever the hell the header's at. Where the heck is the header? Oh crap, it's all jammed up in here. We gotta get the burrito out of the way. Yeah, so we gotta move stuff around. Come on, let me out. Let's see, we can pull this thing right over here. It's wrong in the bone. At least that is just rain. I got caught in the hail. No, it's hailing on us. Well, actually, now it's just rain. It was hailing on us. That'll work. That'll work. And we gotta get spell checker out of the way. She's gonna be in the way. We just did not have things organized very well. Come on, spell checker. Oh, the boars are real. Yes, they are. Look at that. Spell checker can maneuver. Oh, no tornado. What do you mean tornadoes? Rawr. No, that's a terrible idea. Oh, you know, Cody's like the only one that knows the truth. The rest of you poor bastards are just delusional. What can I say? The boars are real. Oof. That is not lined up very well. Oh. Easy does it, easy. Oh, the damn planter's sliding. What the hell? That's not right. You can't be sliding like that, man. There we go. There we go. That's... Oh, it's just gonna let me attach? Don't even have to get out and... Well, all right. Can we do this in the first person view? Ooh, got a fence right there. We're getting there. I think we can do it. Oh, there's a wall right there. There's a wall right there. That's gonna cause a problem. I mean, we didn't tear it off the front though. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Come on, come on. I don't have a trailer to haul this thing on. Look at that. Look at that. The mirrors is doing their job. Whew. All right, spin around here. Oh yeah, just like that. I did that. This guy right here, the guy with the thumbs. Oh, yep. You didn't see that. Nothing to see here. It's all part of your imagination. We did not just run into anything. Might need to trim that branch back. Just saying. Might be something that needs to be done. Oh snap! Easy, guy. Wait a daggone minute. Did our crop not finish growing? We got to go into another month. That's all right. We can go on to another month. That's not a problem. We can just we'll just leave this sitting out in the weather. Now that it's out here, we'll go ahead and open it up and let some rain come inside too, because why not? Let's get our hopper all nice and soaking wet so the grain can get all gummy and stick up on the inside. Because this is this great planting. We'll park it right down here. We need to go through one more month. The cows have plenty of food. We're not worried about our productions. Everything's good. See, we can just go right on in. We're going. Hopefully it's not raining tomorrow. Look, we got beds everywhere. It's not hard to find a place to go to sleep. That we could just lay down right here in the middle of the pasture and sleep in the rain. I don't want to do that though. I want to go in a nice dry place. Here we go. Here we go. Got to raid around your front fence real quick. Oh! We just got a little lightning. Hopefully nothing's burning around. The last lightning that we had, we got some ball lightning flying around the silo over there. I wonder if any of the trees got caught on fire over here. Go check it out real quick. It's not uncommon to see the ball lightning and have trees on fire. Oh, is that one on fire down there? I think I see one. Oh no, man. I caught that little glimpse right through there, that little red, and it looked like it was just a little sliver. It looked like it was a deck of tree that was on fire. Oh well. Look at this. Look at this beautiful field. All in rows, looking nice and schmexy. All right. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. The prefab, by the way, for those of you that are interested in having row cropping on your farm, is it's on the Mod Hub. It's not something that you got to track down or anything. Whoa, whoa! You did not cut on. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't hook the shaft up, did we? Come on. Come on. There we go. Whew. That was almost bad. Is it working now? Here we go. Oh man. We're about to just ride right on out there and not have it all hooked up. Here we go. Hell yeah. We're gonna break out the old Jeepus on this thing. I don't like it to run this way. This is this bottom side. That's where the cow pasture's at. But I don't like it going in that particular direction. Let's see. Was it like for some reason I like it to run in this direction. It just feels more balanced whenever it goes that way as opposed to this other way. Hell, if you look at the crop's even planted that way, right? It's lined up across the backside here instead of across that top side. It's better that way. Oh, we need the straw. We need the straw for bedding. Go ahead and cover up this little row of shame where I drove off into the field. Oh, that's not good. It's still showing up. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Whoa, what are you doing? Turn, amigo. There we go. See, the headland's still going to run like this, which is fine. Give ourselves a nice little edge around the field. Stay back, Hellhound. I know how you like edging around the field. What's up, Chickadee? Say hey, Ryre. Say it where everybody can hear you, Ryre. Ryre just walked in. Oh, man alive! Look at what this. Looky here. Man, she just brought me some hot wings and some chicken fingers, some French and fries. Holy smokes, that looks amazing. Thanks, Ryre. She's being all quiet. She's trying to be whisper quiet. She likes talking it up in the chat, and she likes hopping into the Discord and cutting up with everybody. But man, I tell you, she does not want you to hear her on the live stream. She's just giving me the stink eye right there. That's funny. Who's the combine? Well, we had the combine already. So the combine hasn't had a name attached to it. We got lots of new members. Who do you think we should attach to the combine? Who out there's got a big booty? We got somebody out there with a big booty that fits with a combine. Is there anybody out there named Big Booty Judy? Because that would look good on the nameplate. Yeah, we can. Let's see. We can browse. Let's see. We can browse through the members real quick. Let me pull this up real quick, and I can look through the members and see who we got out there. Someone classy, you say? That's funny. Well, you can't name it after Steve. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, Steve blew his chance, man. Steve blew his opportunity. You know, he wanted to go and throw $2 out there when it could have just been $1, right? I mean, you know, some people, man, some people's kids. I tell you. Let's see. As far as they go, let's see what we got here. All right. I'm just gonna. All right. I just wiggled my mouse around and let it stop on one. I got Mark Ackerman. That's what I pulled up right there. That sound good. Billy Smith, I just subbed. Hey, thanks for the sub, Billy. Why didn't it pop, man? Um, is that might be why right there. I can't. This is frustrating. Vertical layout. No, I want a horizontal layout. I don't want the vertical layout. Come on, guy. Can we get rid of that? That gives me more room. Yeah, I'm trying to adjust this thing out so I can see these stinking. Oh, this update they did, I'll tell you, it's ruined my labels on my OBS for my different audio channels, and now I can't tell what is what. Like every one of the labels is all whited out now, which is extremely frustrating. Because I got, oh man, in the live feed alone, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 different audio channels that I have set up in the live, and I cannot see what any of the labels are. You know how frustrating that is? You're trying to manage your audio and you can't even tell what the hell it is? What kind of garbage is that? What's up, Doc? Yeah, let's get out here and name. Let's get it named. Customize. Oh, we didn't repair this thing before we started our harvest. That's terrible. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, poor old Steve. I wish there was somebody out there that had a name close to Steve's. Oh, we can name it that. How do we want to do this? I'm just going to name it Mark. How about we're just going to name it Mark? M-A-R-K, because I don't think I can fit the Ackerman and all in there. And it's Mark. Is it Mark? I don't know. Let's see. All right, let's see. M-A-R-K. That's how he's got it spelled. And I'll just do one exclamation and we'll finish it out like that. Oh, that looks like Marcy. I can't do that. All right. Can we? There we go. Mark A. Does that work? Does that work like that? Maybe. All right, Mark. All right, Mark. We're going to get that repaired. Oh, that's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. We did. Mark, you're in good shape, buddy. Your paint's a little chipped, but that's all right. Let's go, Mark. Use Noah. How you gonna come up at the last minute like that and then throw a name out? You've had all this time. How's Mark gonna feel about that now, right? You go and try to take it away from him like that. I wish it would have. I wish we could have landed on somebody with a crazy name. That would have been awesome. Not throwing shade at you, Mark. I just think the crazy names are hilarious. That's all I'm getting at. Is that really how that little old strip right there? Oh no, all I got's the small wagon up here. Crap. Do I even? Yeah, we got spell checker up the hill. Okay. The big wagon is full of silage. We could probably fit it into the cow barns at this point because we've gone through 2 months. We could probably empty that out if we need to. Once we get this full, we'll grab one of the tractors and unload this. Excuse me. I don't think I'm going to continue on with the flour mill. So we have the flour mill, or the grain mill, and I mean, it could dump just a little bit in there and maybe finish off that, but I think we're just going to sell the grain mill because I don't feel like there's any real reason to hang on to that. It's kind of like Mr. Dio was saying at the beginning. It's kind of a pointless production for us. The whole reason that we bought that to begin with was for the farmers market, but the wheat or the flour doesn't even show up in the farmers market. So I don't really want to hang on to that production. And as far as the barley goes, we'll be able to use this barley for the most part for chickens if we get them. I mean, I don't want to sell all of it. I do want to hang on to some because I do want to put a chicken coop in somewhere, you know. We'll have sheep, cows, and chickens. We're not getting any pigs because pigs suck. Who is Mark? Mark is one of the people who who received a membership today, actually. So whenever I was going through, I just pulled up the list of members, and I just let my mouse. I wasn't even looking. I just let my mouse kind of scroll around randomly, and when it's, you know, when I stopped, I just looked to see whose name it was, and Mark's name was the one that was there. Oh, shut up, Nightbot. Don't be hating on Nightbot. He's the only one besides Cody who's got my back around here. He said, Hellhound to the rescue. When has Hellhound ever come to the rescue? When has Hellhound ever come to the rescue? There was a Two Toes that got one. There was a Two Toes that got one. And we have another vehicle that we could possibly name because I have picked up another vehicle. You know, Mark sounds reliable, and so far the Kloss has been pretty reliable. I think Mark's a good name for it. I'm just saying. My OCD is getting twitchy. Can you go back and fix that one row, please? I don't know what you're talking about. There's a row that's messed up. Where's that at, spell checker? I don't see any messed up rows anywhere. I'm looking for it. Just can't seem to see it. Is it where's it at again? Hey, thanks, Doc. That's good. That's good to know. Because these heathens, I tell you. Oh, don't lock onto that. Unlock. There we go. There we go. Let's get this all throwed out here. It feels like we're going to end up getting the whole daggum thing harvested. We got 13,000 liters in here. How much of a capacity does this damn thing have? I don't remember adjusting the capacity on this. Apparently, I must have. It's by those boars that are not real. Oh, see, if I'd have known you were going to play that game, we could have held out until you confessed that the boars are real. I have just lost a perfect opportunity. I feel like such an asshole now. This is what I get for trying to be a people pleaser. Damn it. Lost opportunity. Lost opportunity. Shit. Damn it, spell checker. Got the back of my head. Oh no. Damn it, Steve. Hellhound's going to be the grain driver. Oh, that's what you're talking about with Hellhound? I got you, Cody. Well, Hellhound's on the other side of the map. We got spell checker who, you know, we thought we could count on is on this side of the map. But, you know, we may have to go across the map and get Hellhound. You know, I'm just saying, you know, spell checker isn't as reliable as we thought. Just saying, you know, I mean, some people's kids and all, you know, I mean, it's just how it is. The boars are real. There is a song of, see, Cody keeps preaching it, and that's another reason I know it's real, because Cody keeps preaching it. There's a song about it, therefore it has to be real. Heathens, sir. We are toddlers. No, you are heathens. You are heathens. You are a bunch of degenerate toddler heathens. Is what you are. Yeah, that's yeah. For all of you who are new members, yeah, you are now degenerate toddlers. Welcome, all you degenerate toddlers. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Yeah, we're gonna get it. There we go. Shut up, Cody. You get paid to say that. Cody don't get paid nothing. Cody just is not blinded by the man. He sees the truth. Spell checker is a flake. I'm you know, she's starting to show her signs, man. I'm just saying, you know, when I thought she had my back, and there she goes, just backstabbing me. You know, I mean, some people, man, you think you can trust them, and then what happens? You turn around and there's a knife in your back. You don't even see it coming. You know, it's pretty sad, to be honest with you. Uh-oh. What the hell happened to my lines? Oh, there it is. They were turned off. At least you don't hump fences. I mean, look, just because Hellhound is a pervert, he likes to hump fences, you know, it's still better than Steve, who likes the sheep pen. You know, I'm just saying, you know. I mean, if you really think about it, he did steal the horses. Just saying. Just saying. You know, got to thank for animals. Oh, dang it, Steve. Dang it, Steve. Can we? Yeah, we didn't miss nothing. Perfect. Nothing wrong with being a toddler or degenerate. Nope. Like I said, all degenerate toddlers. Degenerate toddlers. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I love my degenerate toddlers. You guys are awesome. It's so nice seeing all this stuff in these little rows. I'm not gonna lie. It looks so good as it's growing and you can see all your little rows everywhere. Keep looking to make sure I'm not gonna pull out in front of a car. The last thing I need is to pull out in front of a car. Maybe Steve needs to name his farm Hooves and Boots. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Leather and pleather. Leather and feather. Oh, we need something with wool. Something with wool. Yeah. Here we go. Oh. What are we hitting? Says we're running into something. Oh no. Is there a collision all the way out here? I see no collision. Why were we colliding? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep. I know why we were colliding. I didn't realize we were full. Whoopsie. That's not good. That's not good. Stick this. Let's get this stuck out. You know, we could always grab old Emerald here. Oh, yeah, we could always grab Emerald here. she can drag the trailer. You know, give spell checker a break over there because you know how reliable she is. But Emerald, on the other hand, Emerald, she's trusty as all get out. She's always there for us when we need her. Just saying. Rookie, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You, I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Oh, let's see. There we go. Get all that going. Come around here and grab our little trailer. Could go grab the other one, but he just rode it. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, for crying out loud. These stupid collisions right here. Look at that. If you're in first person, it won't let you go through them. So annoying. so annoying. Light sources, audio sources, occluders, precipitation. You can see where all the wet spots are at. Giggity. Get that hookered up. Make sure we hook the lines up because they don't pull very well whenever the lines aren't up. See if we can get around whatever that collision is there. All right. Let's go, Emmy. Wee doggy. Yep, it's nice having a tractor you can count on. He's flipping me off. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad that emoji's in there. I'm not gonna lie. See if we can get this lined up. Oh yeah. Give me all that seed. I don't think it's gonna hold it all. I don't know, maybe, damn, how much will that little thing hold? Clearly the capacity's been adjusted on this trailer. I remember adjusting it, but I don't remember making it quite that high. What, 24,000 liters? Okay. Okay. I guess it's 24,000 liters. Looks like it's 24,000 liters. And fire it back up, lock it in, drop it down. Let's roll. Yep, that was a big old oopsie. You notice that even though I rolled forward on that with the new that new overhaul mod, the crop destruction overhaul mod, it didn't just smash everything down because I moved slow. I was able to preserve some of that crop. Now I did have to back over it, and it did take some more down, but it didn't damage it nearly as bad as it would have if it would have been just a regular base game. So that was pretty awesome. I was able to not do as much damage. I mean, we jacked it up, but we didn't jack it up as bad as it could have been. Or I say I'm including you guys in on this because you helped me you helped me F it up. Just saying. You were watching and you didn't say anything. You just watched me fumble around like a you know, a regard. You know, I'm not gonna lie, self-censoring is a pain in the ass. It really is. Why can't we just say it? Why can't you just say it? You know, why is it everything has to, if you don't self-censor some of the things that you say, it affects your it affects how well the algorithm will share your content, I guess you could say. You know, now if you build up a decent enough audience, to some regard, you can negate that, right? But as a small channel, You really got to self-censor quite a bit. Otherwise, it really hurts your views, right? And without getting enough views, you really limit your reach. You know? So it's a real pain in the ass when you just kind of want to say what's on your mind and say it the way you would normally say it. But you got to worry about it, the algorithm censoring you. It's a lot of horseshit. All right. Now, do we have another barley field? I think this was our only barley field. We had this one and everything else, like our sorghum, those have a couple more months to go. Our corn, yeah, those aren't anywhere near being ready. We have this field. We can finish, we can get our straw up. And let's see, that pasture is not connected for some reason to the manure. Oh, excuse me. Like how, you know, before, whenever we did this pasture, we had the realistic animals and we turned it into a pasture. But without the realistic animal mods being in here, it should actually be attached to this cow barn, but it's not. Or it's, wait, cow barn and cow barn lark. Oh. Is it actually attaching to it? So we have the cow pasture. And okay, I guess it's attaching to this cow barn, but it's not attaching to the pasture, which is strange. I mean, and the reason I say that's strange is you should still be able to collect manure from the pasture. And the reason I say that is literally right up the street here, there's a cattle farm. They do beef cattle, and they collect the manure off of the field. You know, I mean, they actually go out there with shovels and a trailer and they shovel it up, and they keep all the manure picked up, and then they resell it, or they'll use it for their grass fields, because they use quite a bit of grass that they turn into silage and feed their cattle with. So I mean, they kind of got their own little ecosystem going there. So we should be able to get manure off this, but for some reason we are not. It's connecting to this cow barn over here that's not quite finished just yet. I believe you adjusted it when you were doing onions. Adjust. Oh yeah, that's right. The trailer. You're absolutely right. I did, didn't I? I know a guy that spent 10 minutes checking all his controller connections, then dawned on him, empty the combine. That's great. Yeah, at least I didn't do that, right? Okay. You guys got to get out of the way. We got to get up here so we can park, for crying out loud. This little bit of barley that's in here, we're just going to leave it in here for right now. It's only 3,000 liters. Oh, look, get on, freaking, the mutated cats. Let's see if I can get through here this time without skinning my knees. I can't even see what I'm doing, and look at that. Boy, I tell you, that's how I need to do it more often. Do it where I can't even see what's happening. Oof. You know, look at that. I tell you, that right there, that was impressive. That was impressive. All right, can you disconnect there? Come on. I think we got to get back in the machine and disconnect the rest. Oh, come on, guy. Where are the lines at? There's something still connected that I cannot see. I can't tell if they're connected or not connected. That's a little frustrating. The header is a little frustrating. Not gonna lie. There we go. We got it. We got it. I'm gonna crank it hard this way. Let's not hit the rack. Did we get us some chickens? There's at least 3,000 liters in here. We're not going to sell the barley right away. So we're good. We're good. We just need to grab Emerald over here and bring her around to the silo. I think there's enough room in this silo. And I think the chickens are going to be on this side. Oh. You know what might be pretty cool? Over here where we have the house at, if we sold the, sold this barn, this place over here. Say we sold this barn and we turn this into one big old ginormous chicken pasture. Have chickens just running all over the hillside. I wonder if I got something I can do that with instead of just a coop. That'd be pretty cool. Just have the chicken mountain over here. A lot of Yingling was involved. That's great. Oh, damn it! The shit hawks and the shitheads and the penny ducks. Keep an eye on your cows before Steve takes them. Yeah, we keep a good eye on the cows when Steve's around. Wait, it's Emerald. Let's go, Emmy. Let's go. Oh, you want some cookies? That's right, mutated cat. Wait, what? What's that? What's cookies got to do with mutated cats? Are you trying to blackmail me with cookies? Is that what's happening here? Because I'm susceptible to cookies. Oh, Ox, by the way, you have a turtle blizzard waiting on. A turtle? Oh! Ooh! A turtle blizzard. Man, those turtles, turtles, the little chocolate candies, man, those things are awesome. Come on, Emerald, you can make it up the hill. Come on, girl. She's struggling. I didn't even look in the silo. I just said, the hell with it. It's going to go in there. Or not. We'll find out. So we're dumping out of the left side. We need it to dump out of the right side. I'm going to pull up here like this. All over the ground. About to get a broom and sweep the rest of it in there. Oh! You want a turtle blizzard? No turtle blizzard for you, sir. Free range chickens. Yeah, exactly. Just a big old chicken mountain over there. You get cookies on the dark side. You called them mutated cat. The boars are real. I agree, Cody. I'm not selling out for cookies. I'm not doing it. How dare you? How dare you try to use cookies against me, spell checker? That's just cruel. Man, that is so cruel. You have no idea how much I like cookies. I can't believe you try to use cookies like that. That's devious. That's what that is. It's just devious. Man, I guess we're gonna have to get Hellhound over here to get up the straw. Let's go, Emmy. I kind of want to keep this inside. Isn't that? I think that disc harrow is right here. No, that's the bell shredder. Okay. We'll stick it over here. There should be enough room for both of the. Actually, crap. That's. Oh, no. Yeah, there should be enough room for both of these trailers in here. Should be able to fit them both in here, no problem. Besides, the other one is still sitting over there with a bunch of silage in it. It's got to be emptied out anyhow. So, or at least for now, there's plenty of room for sure. Come on. It just swings fast. There we go. There we go. This will keep it from being outside in the event that damn, this thing turns really fast. It's almost like it glides, like it's sliding. It's weird. All right, let's stick it kind of far back just to make sure that we got plenty of room. plenty of room to fit the other trailer in here without having to worry about the trailer kind of being in the way at the entrance. Get that. All right. Take Emerald back over here and put her back in front of the bale shredder. So we got plenty of hay over here. So if we get enough silage made, because we're not really selling our silage right now, but if we have plenty of silage, that sand is rough, dude. Holy shit. We get enough silage made, we got plenty to feed the cows with. You weren't supposed to hook up, but that's fine. Then we'll be able to use all that hay just for the sheep. And eventually, once the other shed is complete, we'll have to actually, let's see, didn't we move up the other month? Yeah, this one's done. Yeah, we got to get this production rolling. I'm gonna start raising baby fishes. Heck yeah! So we gotta get our baby fishes getting going, because we gotta have some stuff to put out here. Oh, you know what? Where's it? Yeah! Look at this one's done too. How did it work out? Oh. I'm not sure which platform is which. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it almost worked out perfect. Look at that. We'll be able to drive down here and load our little young fishies into the hatchery, and then we'll have this pad right over here. We should be able to get the finished product out right here. We might bring the ground up just a little bit, or I mean, we could probably leave it like it is. But the hatchery worked out just right. Hot dog, hot dog. Let's see, can we get around it? Oh, that was close. Let's check it out. Can we get around the hatchery? I'm curious what the barge is going to do when it gets up here. Damn, you're not turning worth for snot. Come on. Woo. Little collision there. Oh, there's a barge coming too. Oh, this should be interesting. Looks like we got enough room to get around. Take it nice and easy through here. Oh yeah, there's a barge. Oh, it just came through. What the hell? Pardon me, sir. Coming through, coming through. Hell yeah, we got the river opened up. Now we can ride, baby. This is awesome. Who doesn't like taking boat rides, man? Why, thanks, Ryder. I think it's a pretty cool boat myself. Look, we got to look. Ollie's sitting up front, Ryder. You see him sitting up there? We got Ollie with us. He's a river dog. Heck yeah. Who hadn't wanted to ride around the map and just take in the scene in a boat? You know? Let off the throttle a little bit, let the nose drop down so we can see over the hood or the front, the bow a little easier. And just cruise the river. Just cruise the river. No, we're coming up here close to where the start farm's at. These fields right here, those are the ones that are right across the street from the start farm. Let's see, not that shit. I wonder if we can see, oh, there's a little bit of a split in the water up here. See, you don't get to see this from the land. You don't notice this. Look, it's got a little eddy comes through here. We're gonna stay out here in the main current in the deep water. Let's see. Oh yeah, that little shed right up there. I believe that's the one that's on the back side of your start farm. Yeah, there's a collectible inside of that one. There's got the ferry right there, or actually it's right there. Man, we opened it all up. That's good. We can get all up and down the river. This is fantastic. We can go wherever we want the river now. Go fishing. Woohoo! Oh, snit. I thought we were going to hit that. Oh, I think we just found the edge of the map. It's a good thing I was slowing down. Holy cow. There's the, the dredge. Gets the dredging the rocks up out of the river. You got the concrete plant right on the other side there. Hell yeah. Hey gang, sorry I'm late, but I made it. I heard you shouted out for Mod Mixer before. Oh yeah, I did, man. I showed off what I felt like were the best mods of the week, and kind of towards the beginning of the stream. And yours was the first one that we pulled up, the Mod Mixer, because I think it's a fantastic mod, and everybody needs to know about it. You know, there's a couple things that I think that it might kind of have some kind of an effect with, but on the whole, it works fantastic, right? And so I'll show you real quick what I'm talking about. Show you real quick since you popped in. On my cow pastures, I have a mod that allows me to change the percentage, and Mod Mixer may not have anything to do with it, but it may be because Mod Mixer loads first, and I don't know if it's doing something with that. I'm not sure. It may not. I can't say 100%. There's no errors or anything like that, right? But like I have one so that I can adjust my hay percentage to be 100%, so I can just like grass feed my cows, and silage is 100%. So I can just grass feed my cows. But and I had put it on I had gone back and put it back in there last night, and everything was working like it was supposed to, and I was at 100% on all those, right? And like that's the new cow barn. I don't know why it's still showing a fence around it if it's showing me the cow barn. But anyhow, this one's the same thing. I changed this, it would change any of it, any cow barn, pasture, anything. It would automatically change them all to 100% with this mod. I mean, you have to install the mod, and then you have to go back into the game files, and it creates another file, and then you make the adjustments in that file, and it's just a done deal. But for some reason, it doesn't seem like that file loaded. So I'm back to base game, percentages. I don't know if it's Mod Mixer, but I know it was working yesterday and then wasn't working today. So that's the closest correlation I can make. But it could simply be something else that's installed in here that's making it kind of take a back seat. I'm not sure. Not sure at all. Yeah, the numbers changed. Exactly. The percentages, they went back to the base game numbers instead of continuing to read from that other file. Is basically what happened. So I had changed it to where the percentages would be 100% for my grass and hay and silage, but now they're back to the like the 80% or whatever, the base game numbers. Basically, that's kind of. But like I said, I don't even know that it is Mod Mixer, but I'm suspicious that it may be, and because of load orders or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know about this stuff, but I do know that Mod Mixer is a fantastic mod, and everybody should have it, regardless. That's all I can tell you. I'm not super techie with a lot of this stuff. What mods are affecting that stall? None that I know of. None that I know of. You can isolate it and confirm it, and you can patch it. Okay. Is it stuck? Is it going through it? It's going through it. That's what I wanted to know. Was it going to just go through? So the barge is going to just crash right through our hatchery. Okay, good deal. That's what I wanted to know. It's kind of like it's skirting around the edge there. Ease up right home. should stay there. It should stay there. There's no guarantees, but it should stay there. Let's hope it does. That's awesome. That's done. So if that's done, our bell storage should be done right up here. Nope, not there. No, it's still under construction. That was still going. This is awesome though. Let's see, where's our pick 'em up truck? Pick 'em up truck. It wouldn't be mod mixer on a song, but if you had done a reorder that is affecting another mod that's affecting those numbers, then that could be it. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was saying. I haven't reordered anything. I just let it do its own thing or whatever. But like I said, it was before I had run mod mixer, my numbers were showing up right, and then I had put mod mixer back in there, and when I loaded back up, then I noticed that it was not in there quite right. So, or not showing the right numbers, I should say. But I can't say that's mod mixer 100%. Like like you're saying there. It's just suspect at this point. That's all. That's all. I guess that's the best way to say it. Like I said, I'm not super techie when it comes to a lot of that stuff. There's things that I can do with the mods, but I'm nowhere nearly on the level that you are. That's for damn sure. Yes, ma'am, or yes, sir. The boards are absolutely real. When you get a chance, just confirm it and send me a message in Discord. Okay, so how exactly will I go about confirming that? I mean, just uninstall it and then look and try it again that way. Is that what you're getting at? I'm not exactly sure how to troubleshoot that exactly. Give me some general direction, and then I can take it from there. We got to get us a little bit of something over here for our fishes, so we can get some baby fishes going. Let's see. In here, I do believe we got to have this fish food. I think that's what we need for the baby fish. Yeah, just pull them in and see if the number is returned. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I can absolutely do that. Let's see. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I needed to look at the our fish hatchery. Where's it at? Make sure that's, because I'm not young fish breeding. Oh yeah, just fish food. That's all they need. 30,000 liters will fill it up. I think we can probably afford 30,000 liters. I don't know, $428,000. That should buy us plenty of. Let's see, it's 2,000 liters in there, so 15 pallets. Can we do 15 pallets? No. That's 8. Yeah. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That'll be 30,000 liters. That should fill our fish hatchery all the way up. Hell yeah. We ain't messing around. We gonna feed these fish. By George. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Something happened. Get that back up there. Fix that. My freaking studio dropped out on me. All right, we're back though. Oh, damn. You gotta love that. Here we go. Get all them loaded up. That's 14,000. We got another 16,000 on the other side of the manure spreader. We should have plenty of manure also whenever we decide to start throwing down some fertilizer. We should have plenty of manure to actually take care of some of these fields. I had a sorghum field that I was going to throw the manure on, and I decided to hold off just to build up a little bit more. But eventually we'll come get that. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. I don't know if you guys have seen the little fish hatchery or not. I'm sure some of you probably have, some of you may not have, but once you feed once you put your food in there, it starts, you'll start having the little fishies come out. Oh man, I knew you were gonna run that stop sign, you freaking psycho. Holy cow. What's wrong with people? Some folks, man. But we start getting our little fishies going, and you'll see them in the tanks. You can actually see them swimming around, which I think is pretty awesome. And even once we get those going, then we take them out to the like the hatchery. I guess it's a hatchery. I guess that's what you call the place. Let's see, what do you call it? The offshore aquaculture. It takes fish food out there also. Okay, well it only holds 10,000 liters, but we'll be able to, I guess, actually make full-grown fish or whatever. Unfortunately, we don't have anything to make fish sticks out of them, but it is what it is. So I think, let's see, what side is this going to unload on? On the left side. Okay. So let's pull this around. Try to just dump as much of it into the little spot here as I can without having to pick any of it up. That works. Bam. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We shoot, we score. Woo! Hell yeah. That's awesome. Now, get this pulled back around here. We could go get a little more fish food for the other pen, but there's no reason to get it just yet. I mean, no need to spend money that we don't need to spend. Oh, there we go. Get it right. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. He'll leave it crooked for spell checkers OCD. All right, let's see. We need to go grab Hellhound, don't we? Because we got to get that straw up off the field down there. You still up here? Okay. You've been sitting here with this roller this whole time. Yeah, you can see how all that's in rows over there. You can, as it's coming up, this let's see, I think this is sorghum over here. This is a different stage, but you can see how it's in the rows. How freaking awesome is that? That's a cool ass prefab. Super easy to install. Like I said, if anybody that wants me to show you, I will show you how to install that. But if you download the prefab, it's on the mod hub. If you download it, the instructions in there honestly are quite easy to follow, because that's what I did. I just followed the instructions that were in that. I did take caution to make sure I backed up the actual foliage files for those crops, but other than that, it's I mean, it's like maybe a 5-minute process from start to finish, downloading it, unpacking the files, removing and backing up the game file itself, and then putting in the new files. And once you're done, I mean, that's that's it. You just start the game up, and it doesn't matter if it's a mod map or not. Every map that you have will have row crop, and even any mod map, any base game map, any of that stuff, it'll all have row crop. Let's see, is there somewhere we can put this thing in here? It looks a little tight everywhere. Now I was going to save this other one just in case I needed a little extra cash, but it's kind of in the way, and I don't need it at all. Give it a little patch up and repaint it so it's nice and pretty. We get a whopping $10,000 out of it. It helps pay for some of that fish food. You get paid for nothing in game and really live. Oh, there we we got too sharp of a turn. We can get it. We can get it. It'll fit. It'll fit like a glove. If you're O.J. Simpson. Just watch what I tell you. Just watch what I tell you. It'll fit just like an O.J. glove. Look at that. Look at that. What I tell you? What I tell you? Noodles, where you go? Yeah, no kidding, Noodles. Where you go, Noodles? Let's get our baler from off the end over, y'all. We did make this a little tight putting that bale storage right there, but I think it'll be all right. I mean, it seems like we still got plenty of room for maneuvering around. Seems like. I mean, if it's too damn tight, I mean, just tear it down. We'll just tear it down and build it somewhere else. Okay. Let's get that, get that. Fantastic. Man, this thing could really use a bath. Could really use the bath. I mean, Hellhound is the one pulling it. Hellhound probably likes it dirty, so it'll probably be fine. Probably be fine. Now we can take it around here to we can take it around to the pressure washer, get it cleaned up a little bit, so it's not so filthy. Hellhound, jeez, man. Know how you like this? Know how you like it dirty? Ooh, slow down. Flying down the hill. Just about couldn't even stop for the stop sign. We got us a nice little pressure washer right here. And then we keep in the front yard of our silo house. Told you we got houses everywhere. Freaking everywhere. And those pallets up there still kind of producing slow. Let's see what we got over here. Shit, don't give my secrets away. Yeah, still producing a little slow. There's no reason to grab any of that stuff. We'll just leave it as is for now. Let's get all this washed off. We're just gonna go get it all dirty again, but we don't have any rain or anything, and there's not a whole lot of straw there, so hopefully it won't be quite so dirty when we get done. Scrub up underneath the Hellhound's ass end right here, because we know the things he's been getting up to, loving on fences and everything. I don't, you know, some people's kids, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, the chrome. Look at that. Got the getting the shiny. Oh, shiny, man. Hot dog. Look at. Man. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, Hellhound. Yeah. Yeah, a little dirt. You got some dirt in your wheels. Crap, the hose broke. Yeah, gotta fix the hose. All right, quick fix. We got it. Almost got it right there. Okay, it's nice and clean. Hopefully the hose isn't shorter. See, it's just a little maintenance real quick. That way we get as much straw as possible. Hellhound's looking like he needs a little oil change. It's only $530 to change the oil on him. I tell you, you got that dirty oil. It's not bad looking, is it? It ain't bad looking. I mean, the old Massey's a damn good looking tractor to begin with. Really is. Now it's all wet. Giggity. He's raised by wolves, that's why I'm like this. It's a generous trigger. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, Hellhound, let's go. Let's go. Get the Move Placeables mod, and you can. Oh yeah, actually, I think I have that one installed, but I very seldom move anything, so I forget all about it. Don't fish. That's a great idea. That is a fantastic idea. If I do need to move it, I don't know where. Maybe I have to move it up the hill where it would, consider maybe making that area a big old chicken pasture, big old open range chicken pasture. That'd be pretty cool. I think I think the pastures mod, I think it has a, this might not end well. Woo! Yeah, I was afraid we might hit something. Oh, yep, there we go, down the hill. Is it gonna stop? Oh man, Hellhound, are you not? I hope you don't run into the river, buddy. You know, you're on your own. That's all I can tell you. Oh, you saw a tree you liked. I see. Go figure. Turn your eyes, kids. Turn your eyes. Let's see. Cows, horse, chickens. Chickens. Do we have an open range? That's the shipping. Yeah, pastureless or fenceless pasture, right, Chong? We got that one. And let's see. A place to keep your chickens. Pasture. It's wait. What's the difference in these? This one's fenceless. I'm guessing. I guess this one has a fence. It doesn't say it's fenceless. But we do have a way to put down a big old fenceless chicken pasture up there. Does it take any sorghum, oats, and barley? Okay. Oh! Yeah, come on, Hellhound. Good grief, dude. Have a little self-respect, my guy. Little self-respect. Time for bed. Good night, everyone. Have a great rest of the stream, Mr. Ox. Bye, chat. Bye, Doc. Thanks for stopping by. I didn't realize you was still there, Doc. You got all quiet on me. Nothing to see here. Just a pink tractor going fishing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Hellhound. You got to keep an eye on him. You know, you really got to keep an eye on him. I mean, there's a reason that members are called degenerate toddlers in this group, but I mean, Hellhound, he's a special kind of degenerate toddler, you know? He's like, he stands out above all the rest. He really does. This guy. I don't know, man. Dang, Hellhound's done guzzled up his fuel too. We'll go ahead and fill him up before he starts beeping at us. You know, starts pitching a hissy fit. Then we get our scrawl up. We're gonna bale it and throw it in the barn. We'll have, well, I say we're gonna throw it in the barn. We may put it in the pasture and, shoot, we're almost done with the other barn. So, shoot. Is it going up? Yeah, it's going up. Man, we had $400-something thousand. Or actually, we had over $500,000. We've somehow managed to spend a little over $100,000 just farming, and all we got is that little bit of barley. These constructions are expensive. We're going the wrong way. We got to have somewhere around $600,000. It's a little over $600,000 to be able to get the forage harvester that I'd like to get and the header. The header alone is like $100,000. Not a cheap process. I knew it. Good grief. We got hay in here. I wonder if we can dump that hay bale out. See if we can dump that out right here on the edge of the field before we get started. I think we can. Should be able to, yep, and there we go. Sit that down right there. Just like that. And then we'll just come back around here. Perfect. Oh, spell checker for the extra money. Oh, sell spell checker for the extra money. Oh no, we're good, man. We don't gotta sell spell checker, not yet. I mean, as far as I mean, we're sitting right at 400,000. We really only need to make another 200,000. And let's see. Let's run over to our cornfield. All of our cornfields have got planted at the same time. I don't have it in here right now, Tonefish. I don't have it in here. I didn't want to. I didn't want to take the time to go through and customize everything. All right, let's see. We got 3 of 7, so we're still good right now on our corn. It almost looks like sorghum, doesn't it? We're still good on the corn. Yeah, so we got a couple months to make that money, and we've got a couple months worth of lumber that's sitting at the sawmill. Matter of fact, the sawmill might actually need. Yeah, we need wood at the sawmill. So, crap. You know what? Let's before we get up the straw, we got a load sitting on the back here. Let's get the JCB over to the sawmill so it can keep pumping out lumber. Because if we're not pumping out lumber, it takes that much longer to get the playground done. Plus, we need to go by the playground. We'll get the straw first. We need to go by the playground and see what our progress is. I mean, we just went 2 months. We should probably have some more rope set out that we can take over to the playground and just kind of check on the progress of all that real quick. So once we get our hay up, we'll go do that and see just how far along our playground is, which should be pretty exciting because the last time we were on here, there was quite a bit of progress that had been made already. And it was changing up quite a bit over there. And we just went through, what, 2 or 3 months? And it's got, I mean, as far as materials, it's got pretty much everything it needs. It might have run out of rope, and it may not be any further along, but it may be further along. We'll just have to see. I haven't really seen the playground all the way completed, so I don't even know what it really looks like once it's done. I'm kind of excited to see how it's going to look. Tacos. Noodles is making tacos. Oh, I missed it. Woo. But yeah, Tonefish, no, the F1 menu, I don't have it installed anymore. The one that helps me weed out everything. I really need to put it back in here. There was around the time that I took that out, I had a few mods that were having some conflicts, and that was one of the new mods that I had put in, and I pulled that one out for that reason. But it wasn't that mod. It was something else. But I don't remember what it was. But I've already got it taken care of, so it's not a problem anymore. And I need to put it back in there, but I don't want to. I don't really feel like going through and customizing each piece of equipment for the F1 menu, so the things that I need it to show or want it to show up. Because I know you guys don't really see it, but every time. Like during the week, I do a little bit on the farm, but I spend most of my time trying to optimize different things so that whenever we do hop in the stream, things are really kind of just ready to go. So we can try to have as little downtime as possible with things, and it eats up quite a bit of my time. During the week, I don't really have tons of time. I could have opened the door. We actually have that on this tractor now, instead of just jumping through the door. Blue waffles? I hear Steve likes blue waffles. Blue waffles and pepperoni, I hear, are Steve's favorite. Yeah, look at all that lumber out there. Look at that. The long planks have actually started up a whole nother row, and look at the planks. Holy cow, it's almost 2 rows. I don't think the timbers or the boards or whatever, there's not quite as many of those, but there's a pile of them. Yeah, there's an ass ton of money sitting there. Whatever we can't deliver to the playground, we can always take back to the museum, because we haven't delivered really anything to the museum. And I don't know that I will build out the museum all the way, because I have built the museum before on other maps, but we might just leave that one alone so that we can move on and say maybe try to build up the castle before the new DLC comes along. I think we'll have this one done, and maybe the next week or two. As far as the stream goes, I think maybe in the next week or two we'll possibly have the playground done. Possibly. I'm hoping. You know, we'll push as hard as we can so that we can get over to a different map and start a different construction. I really like doing the constructions. I think it's pretty cool. And Kinleg doing the castle seems like probably a pretty good idea. I don't know if most of you have probably seen it already. I don't know. I haven't seen the castle myself being completed all the way out. But I haven't seen the temple for that matter. I don't know if you guys would rather see the temple get built out. That one, if we build out the temple, I think most of that, I mean, there's some shingles and stuff that are involved, but we do actually have a production set up to do the concrete and that sort of thing already on that particular playthrough. So those things are already kind of in place. There's a little forestry that would need to be done just to keep up with the sawmill. The sawmill burns through wood though, so we could have a pretty good bit of lumber and stuff set out pretty quick and easy, so that mostly we could probably focus on mostly the farming aspect of things if we were over on, say, like Hutan Pantai. If you guys would rather build out the temple, I don't know. You guys have to let me know. What would you as far as the constructions go, and as far as the next construction goes, I know you guys didn't decide on this one. I kind of chose this one, but we were here already, and it was like, it just kind of seems like the thing to do. But if we were to build out some other construction sites, what would you want to see? What construction do you want to see? Or what, I guess, like what specialty production even? Like, we got the carriage and stuff like that, but is there another production you'd like to see besides that? Is that all the loose logs that are rolling around here? I think so. We'll let the 19,000 that's in there, we'll let that be what we have for the logs. We can cut logs later. We got straw to get up. That puts something in there so that the hootenanny, the sawmill can continue making stuff so that we have plenty to deliver to the playground. When we get this straw up, and we'll go ahead and we'll deliver some of that. We'll go get some of the rope that we should have out, and we'll get some of those planks and that sort of thing. We'll get some of that stuff up. There's more there than we can actually haul at one time. So I mean, it would take multiple trips. We can see just how much money we can make on all that. But we'll deliver as much as we can to the playground, and we'll deliver, like I said, the rest over to the museum. I haven't even gone and got the collectibles off on this map. I kind of was leaving that alone just so that it could be whatever money we earned, that sort of thing. You never really? Yeah. So, there's the wagon maker. It was technically a constructible, right? The covered wagon that's right next to our grass farm over there. And then there's a next to the playground, there's a like a toy tractor constructible. It's kind of like a piece of playground equipment, like for kids to play on. And you can piece that thing together. It's a production of sorts, right? So it's a kind of constructible that you can just continually deliver things to. Now it will fill up, and then you have to wait for it to run through some of the goods that it has inside before you can deliver more to it. But once it's run down enough, you can deliver more, and it'll start pumping them out. And then let's see, we have the museum, which is just a grain silo on this map, and we have the playground that we can construct. On Hutan Pantai, you have the temple that you can put together. As far as, I don't think there's any other productions on that map. I think those are the only ones. And then let's see, on Sri Lanka, you have the piano manufacturing plant. And I don't think there are any other actual like building constructibles that are on that map, but you can put together pianos. And then on Kinleg, you actually have a castle that you can build, which is pretty awesome. It's not the one that they showed us like whenever back before the DLC, the Islands and Fishing DLC came along. It's not the one that they showcased, in the videos. It's I mean, they showed it, but it wasn't completed, right? They just showed like the construction site. The completed castle that they showed was that one's just placed there at the harbor. But it's not the one that you construct. So the one that you construct, I honestly have zero idea what it even looks like. But I'd like to get one of those other ones done before the Katao. Yeah, I think it's Katao is how you say it. The Beans and Alpaca DLC comes along, because once the Beans and Alpaca DLC comes along, I'd really like to jump over to that South American map, because honestly, everything I've seen of that map, it looks fantastic, and it'd be fun to play a different region for a change. It's you know, it's not going to be like the European maps that have the hedges and the little tiny roads everywhere. I mean, there'll be dirt roads. I mean, it might be small dirt roads, but they're dirt roads. It's not like you're running across a whole lot of traffic on those kind of roads, the way that you would on like a European map. So as far as moving your equipment around and stuff, it won't be so bad. Not that it would be terrible to begin with, but you know, it is what it is. I did actually want to talk about like some of the stuff that was in the new Beans and Alpaca. Like I have some videos pulled up that we can kind of look at, but I don't know. You guys tell me. You mean you've seen them already? I know you've seen them already, so it's not a whole lot of reason to hash them back out again. I'm sure most of the information that you've gotten on them is probably the same things that I would tell you for the most part. I mean, I think there's one of those videos where I talked about the did you play BR-163? BR-163. I can't say that I did. I'm not familiar with that map. If that's a map, is that what you're referring to? Oh wait, yeah, that was that Brazil 163. It was supposed to be like Highway 163, right? Back on 22. Wasn't that what that was? Has it come back out? Did they release it on 25 again? The Boars did come out tonight. Yeah, they did. I still haven't watched anything on the new DLC. Okay, well that's one person that hasn't seen anything on the DLC. I mean, if there's a couple of you that would like to see some of the, you know, I'm not going to play the audio on it. It's just music, and probably get hit for copyright. But we can, you know, I can show you the video, and we can discuss it and that sort of thing. We can do that. It is on FS120. Okay, or FS125. It's at FS25. Okay, I remember that one being. I want to say I remember that one being on FS22. I didn't ever play it back then, but it did intrigue me. You know, towards the end of 22, there were actually several South American maps that were looking really interesting. It's, you know, being Rice, you know, and we knew that Rice was coming into 25, and there was like two maps. I can't remember the names of them, but there were two maps that had integrated Rice pretty heavily into their maps. One of them even had floodable fields and that sort of thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I didn't realize how it was going to be implemented in 25, but the way they had done it back in on 22 was really cool. And I was pretty excited for the Rice. I gotta say, the way it's implemented in 25, I like better than the way they did it on those maps. But but even still, I kind of like doing it on those maps better. Because it didn't matter if I flooded it or not, on whether or not I was going to lose my crop. Where if I forget to go turn my pump on 25, it'll damage my crop. You know, or hell, you could lose the whole damn thing. Not that I'm opposed to that. I actually like the fact that, you know, there's consequences to that sort of thing. But you know, sometimes you forget shit. But those were some really cool maps. That's what you heard here. Okay, all right, cool. Well, we'll get this done right here, and we'll take a look at that stuff. You know, we can hold off on getting over to the playground unless you want to see the playground and then check that out. You know, it's your guy. It's the dealer's choice. You guys get to choose what you'd like to see first. The rice is nice, looks great. I agree. I agree. I like the rice fields. I find it hard to find places that actually use the rice pastures. Hell, you can even, you can put a fishing pond down on your farm. I mean, a lot of people aren't really into the fishing on the game because the mini game is really implemented terribly. I heard, I can't take credit for this, but it was Clutch I heard mention this. He was like, if they'd have just done it like Red Dead Redemption, which is a pretty simplistic fishing mini game, but I'm not gonna lie, I have fished way more in Red Dead Redemption and enjoyed it way more than I have in FS 22 or 25. But and they didn't even have boats, and it's a really just plain Jane fishing pole that you have, for crying out loud. Push that out. Let's get our unfinished bale out of there. Man, we're just dropping damn straw bales like rabbit pellets. If it's all clay, you put rice. I guess that's one way to do it. He's making waffles. Are they blue waffles? That's all we need to know. We're gonna send you over to the Emerald parking, because while you drive back over there, we're gonna hop in the pick-em-up truck. I feel like I should get the semi, but the semi's just not gonna fit in there. We could go get or Trouble, old Dr. Discord. We could go get her the Edison that we have, but like I said, I don't think that one's gonna fit. What the heck? Don't tell me it's hitting that invisible barrier and we're not in the cab. Oh crap. It is. It did, didn't it? Is it gonna? Yep. Man. All right, so some vehicles, it still hits that damn fence post, even in the first person. So be careful when you have the fenceless pastures. There's still technically a fence there, or at least fence posts. Some vehicles will go through them, some won't. This one won't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why there's collisions there at all. Hopefully, I would imagine that's like a mod update that needs to happen to remove those collisions. But as far as how you remove it, I'm not, but I thought it was just a first person problem, and apparently it's a first and third person, depending on the mod. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Weird. Blueberry waffles. Yep, I knew they were blue waffles. I knew it. Chicken blood. What? Hello, Mr. Random. Yeah, you talking about chicken blood? All right, before I pick anything up, I want to bounce over. Oh, okay. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I'm going to bounce over to the playground. I'm going to try my best not to look at the playground. Let's see. This is the playground. Oh, good. We're not looking at the playground. Perfect. We don't need any planks. We need planks, long rope. That's it. We got plenty of wood beams in there for right now. I'm sure there's a lot more steps to this, so we'll get the planks long and we'll get the wood beams. All right. Planks long and wood beams. That's all we're going to grab. Hellhounds ready? Okay, good deal. Well, we're going to grab this up right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh crap. See if we can wiggle right here and grab this last one, and then we'll get those wood beams on the other side. We'll head by the rope factory, and then we can head over to the playground, get that dropped off, and then Then after we get that, we take a look at our progress on the playground. Then we can, oh man, can we even get in there for this? Oh, geez Louise, all the stinking prefab walls. Man, look, that's a ass of money right there. Holy cow. All right, let's just drag them out. We wanted to try to, you know, half-ass do something right, but I guess we don't get that choice today. For the sake of expedience, just stack it all up. It's just, yeah, just get it out there however you can get it out there. There's not that many of them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, you gotta love being on PC. You know, solution for everything. You don't gotta do it all the hard way. I just need to be able to pick up more than one pallet at a time. You imagine being able to just walk in here, use super strength, and pick up the whole row at one time and just walk it out? Yeah, that would be great. All right, turn that off so we don't pick up the truck. All right, here we go. Fantastic. Nice driving big shots. Hey. You leave my driving alone, sir. We got tons of wood chips in that bin right there, too. I love the fact that you dump the chips out of that bin. And I mean, it's not very realistic looking the way it does it, but the fact that it comes from the bin is fantastic. I love it. It also, it doesn't have a realistic way of getting the wood chips into the bin, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. I have an idea for a sawmill that I would love to build a mod for. I just don't have the talent. I mean, everything from having a crane that you can use to unload the logs and put them into the sawmill, to having animations for the logs going in. And if you didn't want to do it that way, you could just direct sell it in there. You don't have to use the crane, but the crane would be an option there. You know, all the way through the whole process, you know, showing like some of the logs getting cut and then, you know, coming out the other end where they're actually formed into lumber, that sort of thing. Having the chip bin that's actually attached to the sawmill properly with the conveyor belts and all that stuff where you can see the wood chips going in and actually loading the chip bin, all that kind of stuff. But got this awesome idea, you know, even having wood storage there at the sawmill, so that like some of the cranes actually stack wood up around the crane. You know, it's a rotary crane is what I'm talking about. It's just goes in a circle, but you know, that would be awesome to be able to do that. That Edison is a great idea. It makes Dakota seem almost like a normal map. Oh yeah, the Edison is fantastic, man. Those of you that have not downloaded the Edison truck, the semi, man, I highly recommend that one too. As far as like best mods, it wasn't out this week, but man, that's definitely one of the best mods for truck mods. That thing's fantastic, man. Look it. Man. Ooh, took every bit of that. Holy, $223,000. Holy cow. I told you we weren't hurting for money. We spent over the last few months a little over $100,000. Actually almost $200,000, but we've made back almost $300,000. Yeah, I'd say we're doing all right. Progress wise, we're only on stage 4 of 19. We got to get that. We got to get those rope numbers up. There's 16,000 liters in here. We can have 42,000 liters. Yeah, let's run by. I want to keep as much rope in here as possible because whenever it does get to those stages, I don't want the rope to be the thing that holds us up. So we'll go by the rope factory real quick, and then we can take a look at some of this beans and alpaca stuff. Oh wait, what a minute. You don't have it in let's see, where have I forgot the hard ways. Yeah. Nice. I've got that. Got hard ways. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, I agree. It would be awesome. I was wondering why no barns have over what? Oh, overhead hoists. Yeah, I agree. It would be nice to have some barns with like the little hoists in there, like for putting up hay bales and that sort of thing. Putting them up in storage, that would be pretty cool. You have the option, if you had the option to be able to do it manually, and or also just, you know, kind of like hit the button to store it in there. I took my foot off. I thought I was going to hit that bus. But yeah, it would be cool if if you had the option to do one or the other, or to do both. Because sometimes it's fun doing jobs manually, Sometimes it's fun to be able to just kind of speed through them and auto load, and sometimes it's nice to be able to actually just sit there and do the work. Let's see, here's the rope factory. Let's see what we got out here. There may not be anything out here. I'm hoping that there is something, though. One pallet. One pallet. Holy cow. One stinking pallet. Let's see, rope maker. There's no wool in here whatsoever. Where is the? There's nothing in here. Our sheep should be producing wool. Sheep barn. We got 10,000 liters of wool in here. What gives? What gives? We got 10,000 liters of wool, and it's not going anywhere. Okay. I'm so confused now. Look at this. Wool, 10,000 liters. There's nothing showing here, but then whenever you come in here, maybe let's try something. Let's advance our time to the next hour, and that should have distributed. Let's see. There's nothing in the lazy. But what about there's still 10,000 liters in here. What's up with that? I wonder if I need to remove this, because there's nothing in it. Let's see if I remove this, if it will make the pallet spawn up. With all the different changes and everything that get made all the time on here, it wouldn't surprise me. No. Oh. Here we go. $75 sale. All right. Now we'll move it. We'll move it forward one more time. I know we're going to get to the beans and alpaca. We are. I didn't forget about it. I just happened to notice this crazy thing that's happening, and now we're still not getting them spawned out. That's how the hell am I supposed to get it out of here? Yep, that's all right. That's gonna hold us up on our rope. That sucks. Okay, all right. Well, that's a problem I'll figure out later. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Let's see. We'll worry about delivering the rope later. And I think that gets us caught up on things not to worry about. We can put the baler up later. We got plenty of things we can do later, right? They don't have to be done right now. We got a little bit of you can see it back there. We got a little bit of the mushrooms going back there. And we got probably one more month, and our storage here will be done, and we can get some of these bales that are laying around up. Yeah, one more month, and this will be done. So we can start putting some of this stuff away in there instead of it just sitting out. We can take and probably store like some of these mushrooms, different things in there, and build up a larger supply before we start selling and just have bigger stuff bulked up. See, is the production fail? Has the production fail? Yeah, it has. I mean, I can get it all straightened out, but for right at the moment, we won't worry about it right at the moment. Let's kick over here. It's easier for me to just do this right here and just sit in the tractor while we do this. So we have a couple of these. We have right this right here, the building a coffee plantation, fungicide, and harvesting. So this is the one. I mean, this is the one that's come straight from Giants that DJ has. He hasn't done any of the any editing to it. So right here, what they're doing, when you put down a grapevine, you have to draw each line out like how you just went and made that one line. Well, now with the coffee plantation, you actually be able to do it like the rice field. Actually, trace out the path that you want the pasture to be in, and you can actually even adjust the rows, like the direction of the rows. How I was adjusting the rows whenever I was doing my harvest, you can do that, and bam, you hit the button, it generates all the rows for you, which is freaking fantastic. Now, this is one of the things I mentioned earlier. Because you can actually generate all the rows at one time, you're actually going to be able to use your GPS mod with this. So you're going to be able to use a worker out here to do some of the things that you do, whether it's spraying or running the harvester or whatever. It's going to work out here because it's already generated. Those yellow spots, you see all the little yellow spots all over everything? That's fungus growing on your coffee. All right. So um, to be able to get rid of that, they got this nice little handy dandy sprayer, and then you got fungicide that's going to come into the game. So we are getting, a new like disease, right? That'll come out on the crops, which I think is pretty fantastic. Um, I wouldn't say it's groundbreaking or anything, but kind of like the bores where you have you can turn the bores on and off. I'm pretty sure this is another feature that you can turn on and off. Not 100%, but I think that is something that if you don't want to have to spray fungicide, you won't have to. But once you spray it, the crop is good for an entire year. You don't have to worry about having to spray it again. You don't have to do it like every single harvest. It's you spray it once, and you're done. As far as how many times you can harvest the coffee throughout the year, maybe it's only one time, but so then this might be something you have to do every harvest. But as you can see, they're using the GPS right there. So if the GPS is working, you can hire a worker, right? Now, how well he turns around at the end of the aisles, my nose keeps itching. I'm sorry, I'm not digging my nose; it just itches. But it's actually covering two rows at one time, and you can notice. Let's see, go bounce back right there. Come back down. Come on, bring the camera back down. There you go. You notice on the left side, all the yellow spots are gone, and on the right side, you still can see the fungus on the right side. Uh, Diesel's in the soil mod also, like for diesel manufacturing. Oh, Hoff Bergman. Yeah, I agree. Hoff Bergman is a really good map. My thing is, I just haven't wanted to take the time to download it because I don't. I mean, I don't have a subscription to that like that download location that you can get it from, and you have to download it in what, like two or three parts, something like that, and then you got to it's throttled back, so it takes forever to download it. I just haven't taken the time or wanted to take the time to do that. If farmer, it's I think it's Farmer Andy. I think that's who it is. I think that's who does that map. If they actually had it in a different place, then I would be more likely to download it. But the fact that it's done the way it is, it just keeps me from downloading it. They're just showing off the like the difference in the rows. Like you can see how this one still has a yellow and this one doesn't. Um, And now here they got the coffee harvester out. You can see the red cherries uh, all over, these little red cherries all over. That's the coffee. So you can actually see that. And then you got this new case harvester here. It's a 3-wheeled harvester. So it just has 1 wheel up on the front and 2 on the back. So it should turn pretty doggone sharp. And then it's got the little brushes, kind of like the grape harvester. But you'll notice up top there, you see that little pipe that it has. You don't have to come off the row and dump into a trailer with this thing, because how cool is that? How it lowered down? It's like it's got hydraulics on it. You're just riding around the field, just whoop whoop, dancing it through the field. Uh, yeah, its download system definitely sucks. But that pipe, whenever it pipes out, it'll cover more than one row, right? It'll go over to the next row. Um, as far as how much they're picking up right here, it looks like it's going up about between anywhere from 10 liters to 30 liters a second. So I mean, looks like the yield is pretty decent. I mean, I don't know how it's probably going. It'll probably, in truth, it'll probably be pretty comparable to olives and grapes. Truthfully, is probably pretty close to the same. But like you see right here, they're piping out. This is, as far as like doing this harvest, it'll be a lot easier than I think that's a new Highland right there, the 8030. Looks pretty good, and that's the new Colombo trailer, I do believe, that he's got on there. Yeah, you can see Colombo on the side of that. That's the new trailer, or the new one of the new brands that's coming into the game. So it's the Colombo is special just for the coffee. But I keep grabbing my mouse like I'm going to try to turn the camera. But as you can see, if you can hire the worker, then you can actually come out here and you could cart. So you could keep the guy moving. Your field, the production of all this stuff would be a lot faster, or not the production, but the harvesting of this will be a lot faster than what it normally is. But you can see some leaves and a little bit of the red cherries coming through, and it looks like the leaves are getting expelled somehow or another, and then you just get the cherries after the fact. Not sure exactly how the machine works, but there you got the coffee cherries in there. And I believe they're gonna, yeah, you could just barely see it off to the left. You can't see it now, but you can just barely see the like the coffee, one of the coffee factories that's up there where you clean the cherries. They're just going to show how this trailer dumps. What's cool is like a lot of these trailers, like say like the sugarcane trailer, you have to use mouse controls, and this one you don't have to use mouse controls. It's just you just click it and it'll automatically do the raising and dumping for you. So you don't have to worry with mouse controls with that, which is I think is kind of nice. And here they have another 8030 set up with another trailer. That trailer's already in the game. I like these open cab tractors though. I think they're pretty nice. Yes, this is the new DLC, Cody. This is the new DLC. Like that's going to be one of the new tractors. That trailer that you saw back there, that Colombo tractor, is going to be a new one. Being able to paint in your fields, and I'm pretty sure Giant said that the grapes and the olives are going to work basically the same way. You're going to actually be able to paint the field in instead of having to do line by line. So once that comes in, that's like an update to the game. Oh, remember how I was telling you how the terrain kind of had that slope out to it? Look at that. It has a more realistic, more natural look. I know it's such a small thing, but I grew up on a lot of dirt roads, right? And seeing that in the clay, because there's a lot of red clay around here, that's what you would expect to see on a dirt road. And the fact that they added that in, it just makes it feel more realistic. Not everybody wants realistic in the games, but it's hard to deny the fact that visually we want things to appear to be more realistic. It's just how it is. Whether you want the fast farming or the really blown out harvesters or whatever, you still want things to appear realistic, right? So your cherries get processed in here. You can see that big wheel that's in there just rotating around, washing everything up. You see the cherries dumping off the side of the belt. I think that's pretty cool. There, I don't know if this thing eventually will redirect like those little yellow bars, like the one on the left. All right, so this bin on the left, there's a yellow bar, like that yellow bar there. There's one that's stuck out and that's directing the cherries off into this hopper, I guess you call it this, whatever you want to call this. So nothing else is coming further down the belt. But on this side, the first gate is open, so it's coming down to this second hopper. Right? So the cherries are actually coming a little further down. I wonder as the production fills up with cherries, is if the gates will change and it'll start dumping cherries into different hoppers as it fills up. I kind of wonder if that's kind of how that will work. But it's a pretty cool production. You're getting the cherries all washed and ready, and there at the very end, that's a Ford Ranger. Now, from what I can tell, there are different beds that can go on this little truck. So you're not stuck with just this work bed. I think there's like a four-door version of this truck. Um, I'm not sure if we'll see it. Yeah, we didn't see it in that one. But we'll pop out of there. We can just close that and we'll jump over to yes, great. You love yeah. If the process is done a little more um a little more like the coffee, all those wouldn't be so bad to do. I would like having something that has a pipe on it, the way this case tractor does or this harvester does. But that's not necessarily the case. Like you can see, I'm checking. These are all things that Giants gave to DJ for a preview or whatever. So I mean, if you want to go back and watch these yourself, you can absolutely do that and have audio. Some of these, actually, none of these previews that are up here have any audio. DJ has just taken the raw footage that Giants gave them and and put it up there so that you can just go through it without any commentary, that sort of thing. But there is some music, and so I'm just avoiding the copyright on that. But this is uh this is the shearing of the alpaca. So you can see like there's some that one's nice and fuzzy looking. You can actually look and see. Oh, there's actually different colored alpaca too. Look how he's running. How crazy is that? And then you got the little baby, little mini me. But you have to use a lead. There's another shot of the Ford right there. That's your clippers, which you don't need. You can't use those outside. You have to break out your lead, put it on the alpaca, and you have to lead them individually, one by one, excuse me, into the shed to actually shear the alpaca. Man, that lead was really stretching when he got blocked there. I don't know if you noticed that. Watch when this other alpaca runs across. He blocks him, and look how it stretches. It rubber bands. I wonder if you rubber band it too far, if he'll either like ricochet up to you or just disconnect the lead altogether. Uh, Once you get them inside, you take off the lead, and then you'll push. I'm not sure what button it is exactly, but you'll push one of your buttons, and it'll bring you into this technically like a mini game. It kind of looks like MS Paint. It's really terrible, like really terrible, right? I mean, this is really terrible. But you have to get, if you look at the bottom, it says alpaca fleece. They've got 326 liters, it's 81% done. You got to shave off 400 liters, right? And then once you shave off the alpaca outside, like the way that your wool stacks up outside, it'll show the wool, right? So, and I think they only need to be sheared once a year, so it's not something that you got to do a lot, if you're going to have alpacas, it's a once a year kind of thing. Once you have the 400 liters, it doesn't do any good to keep on going. And then each pallet, I'm pretty sure, like you see, there's nothing out there right now. I'm pretty sure each pallet's going to be 1,000 liters. So before it'll spawn in, I do believe you'll probably have to have the full 1,000 liters, or there may be a partial bale sitting. It'd be on the other end. It would be on that far end over here is where it would be at. Almost looks as bad as the fishing mini game. Honestly, it looks worse. Ain't nobody got time for that. I agree. Uh, Three more than two or three alpacas will fast convince you to quit. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, they just went and I mean, if you have the DLC, you're probably going to do it at least once, right? And then after you do it the one time, you're just going to be like, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. you know, you're not going to be super enthusiastic about, about it. I mean, I personally, I wouldn't be super enthusiastic about it. And then where I was telling you about the paint, right? So this is going to be this one is a time lapse. Um, it looks like the building is dirty, and in some places it kind of is dirty, but it's got places where the paint's kind of chipped up too. This is why whenever I saw this, I was thinking to myself, it doesn't look like you're painting the building. It looks more like you're just pressure washing the building, you know, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Uh, Maybe we would be hippies. That almost looks. Oh yeah, we are get almost as bad as the fishing. So this is like the like I said, this is the painting. Did I start? No, I stopped it. There we go. So they're doing a time lapse right here to show, like you see, the building looks all nice and new. It instantly like delivered the paint. It looks nice and new, and you go through several months, and over that time, it will gradually start to degrade in the quality and the look of things. And it takes a while, as you can see, and you'll get paid whenever you deliver. How much you get paid for delivering paint, I don't really know, but you will get paid for it. And you have to deliver. From what it looks like, there's a certain amount that you deliver, and then once you've delivered enough, the sales trigger will actually go away, and you'll see that on the next building. I'm pretty sure. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure this will have the other building that you can do this with. And the other building, like was speculating before, was going to be one of the player houses. It is. It's a place that you can live in, so you can actually repaint your own house. Um, but look how long it's taken. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a huge moneymaker to deliver to these places, but maybe the paint pays decent, and you can sell it, to the farmers market or the warehouse or whatever, and get some extra money off of it that way. I don't know. You can start to see it starting to gradually degrade. Once it starts to go, it seems to go fairly quick, but it stays nice for several months. I don't know if I don't know how many months have gone by. It feels like a year or more have gone by. It feels like, but I don't really know. And now you can see it's if you look, it's got a little it looks really like it's more dirty than chipped up paint. And then like under the windows, it just looks like it has run as opposed to being chipped up. Like just grime has run down, which to me makes it weird that they call it paint because it really just because I mean the colors look the same. It doesn't look like it needs to be repainted. It looks like it needs to be washed. So it's weird to me that they call it paint, but that's what they're calling it. I mean, there's some FarmCon videos that you can go and you can watch, and they very much say it's paint. Now you have to use subtitles because it's all in German unless you can speak German. And but yeah, there we go. A nice sunny view. Yeah, there you see it much better there. See, it doesn't really look uh like it's chipped up. It just looks like it needs to be cleaned. I guess in some places because it's a little faded through here, and maybe whenever you get to see it up close, in game, texture wise, it'll look more chipped than dirty. But just from what they've shown us, it just looks more dirty than anything. Uh, I know what I call it. Yeah. What do you call it? Huh? Huh? What do you call it, Mr. Dio? What do you call it? I mean, it's not something that adds a whole lot to the game. Like your earlier point, whenever you were making that point earlier, whenever we were doing this is exactly what I was thinking about as far as like things that don't really have a place in the game. Now, as far as your paint can be made with different things. It doesn't. You get resin from trees, and I'm pretty sure it'll be probably certain trees, either that or you'll have to own the sawmill and extract resin from it that way. I don't think there will be like a specific place that or way like I don't think you're going to tap the trees. I could be wrong. I mean, you might tap the trees to get resin, which perfectly fits just fine into farming. But as far as I think you'll probably get it like from your sawmill. I think that'll probably be how that works. I don't know exactly, but I think that's how it'll work. And then you also like your coffee, I think spinach and possibly like carrots, some of the other there's different crops I guess that you could get dyes from, and those will be used to also make the paints. Now, I don't know that you have to have every single one of those to make like just a single color, or if it's gonna be like you can make red paint if you got sugar beets, or you can make orange paint if you got carrots, or green paint for spinach. I'm not sure exactly, but or brown paint for coffee beans. I don't know, but I do know that different crops will allow you to make paint if you mix that with the resin, and uh, and then you get the paints. I don't know how many farmers make paint, but you can make it if you own the production, and then you can come up here and use paint to wash this building because that's really what it looks like. That's how that's going to work. For FS, I call it bullshit. For Power Wash Sim, it might be a decent fee, a free add-on. Yeah, like I said, it looks more like you're power washing it, doesn't it? It doesn't. It doesn't really look. It doesn't really look like it's painting it. All right. Now this one actually looks chipped up. Right. This will be a one of the player houses. You can see it has a little paintbrush icon out front. The cathedral or the church or whatever, that one has one out front of it too. But you'll notice because of the angle here, they won't show the paint's being delivered. But once the paint has been delivered, that icon goes away. So your house, it adds as far as your house goes, it adds a little more, I guess, immersion to your own personal property because you can actually paint it. Um, but I mean, this one actually does look chipped up, but it looks worse than chipped up. It looks like the concrete itself is degraded and needs to be needs grout put up on it, not just paint. So they need to do a little more than paint. They need to make it where you can make grout too. So that needs to be added to the cement factory because you need a lot of grout to fix all the damage on this wall. Paint ain't gonna do it. All right, paint ain't gonna do it. But here we go. Uh, yeah, you see as they delivered paint. All right, so check that out. You'll see it gradually. You'll see it gradually getting less and less as it goes, right? They speed it up. Watch, it keeps getting better and better and better, and eventually the symbol goes away, and everything get back to daytime. Like, see, the paintbrush has gone away, and the walls. It looks like it's been either stuccoed or grouted. Even the house looks like it's been re-grouted, but all you did was deliver paint. But it definitely looks like this one has had a paint a coat applied to it along with some other work. But this is a player house, right? So this one actually has an interior. All the houses, there's a couple of houses. I think there's, I don't know, somewhere between 3 and 5. I can't remember the exact number of player houses that are being added in this DLC. Every one of them has an interior. They're not just you go to sleep on the porch houses. You actually go inside of the houses and go to sleep. Uh, for me to, I'd have to run 30-day seasons at 0.5 speed. No, no, you would be good. You would be good. I don't think. I don't think as far as making the paint be that bad. I mean, as you just deliver it, right? And as you keep delivering, you get paid a little bit of money, and it cleans up the property. Now, as far as delivering to your own house, I don't know if that's going to pay you anything, but you do have the cathedral that you can deliver to, right? And then again, over time, it'll gradually start to degrade, but it does look nice for a while. I mean, several months have gone by already. Once it's finally, yeah, see right there, it's starting to degrade, and the paint brushes pop back up. So you can continually deliver to it I guess throughout the year, and keep it looking nice if you want to. So it gives you something to do with the house as far as upkeeping on your own property, which I think, I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of cool. I like the idea. At least from a stream point of view, right? Keeping your house looking nice and stuff. It As far as just a general gameplay kind of thing, uh, I don't know. Yeah, as far as just playing the game, I don't know that I would really care about painting my house. I really don't. It it certainly wouldn't be something that would incentivize me to want to purchase the DLC, being able to paint the house. I like the fact that they're trying to give you more things to do with your crop as far as productions go. But then this touches on Mr. Dio's point from earlier that not every production really fits into the whole farm sim thing, right? Um, the farmer that I was referring to at the beginning that does his own peanut brittle and all that stuff, he does most of that stuff out of one little barn, and he does several different productions from that barn. It's not big facilities, and he sells online, you know. So it's he sells out all the time. He does his grits, everything, all in the one shed. It's not multiple sheds. It's just one shed, or one barn that he does it in. And he has other stuff. He has equipment and stuff that gets stored in these places too. So, it's a multi-functioning facility that he has. Um, so yeah, these some of these productions don't necessarily fit. I mean, I enjoy doing them, and I'm glad they're there, but um, but yeah, like for some people, this is not going to be something that they're interested in. I would say for a lot of people, it's not going to be something that they're interested in. You know, um, the coolest things that I've seen, honestly, were with the coffee. You have once you have the cherries all readied up and everything, you can load those up. Let's see. See if this is another one of those maps. Yeah, okay. This is actually one of the player houses. You're actually coming through the player house, you know. So this is actually one of the houses that you'll have whenever uh I think this is actually the starter house is what this is. And this is the actual starter farm. So you should have, like the 80/30. You should have the mule, this Dutes far here. These are all things that you'll have on your start farm. And there's Grandpa Walter back there staring you down. But you got all this space, some kind of weird little go-kart looking thing, little golf cart looking deal over here, kind of like the ape, but it looks a little more useful with the bigger flatbed on the back. I mean, it even looks more useful than the gator, but it probably doesn't go nearly as fast. You know, that looks like a base game planner. I believe that's the one that I use a lot of times when I'm starting out with the Emerald or the little 3650. That's usually because it's like a 5.5 meter planner, something like that. So all that stuff's base game, but the tractor over here is not. The Dutes Far, I'm pretty sure is base game Dutes Far. Pretty sure. Could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it is. They're going to take a drive around. You can see there's a little swamp down here, so you don't get to see one of the alligators or crocodiles, whatever it is they're calling them. But there's a good possibility right here next to your start farm, those crocodiles or alligators will be right here. So if they do have them do something more than just be eye candy, then maybe you do have to worry about your animals getting eaten. I mean, I good and well they're not going to show the uh, uh, the alligators eating your animals, but they could they could actually just have them start disappearing. Let's see, this place right here. Oh, what was this place? This is one of this it says aroma something on there. It's something to do with the coffee. I can't remember if it's oh, it's like a cafe. I can't remember if it's just a cafe, like a sell point, or if it's a production. I can't remember exactly what that one was, but it's there. The rocks, you can see the rocks are a little different than what we're used to. There's a lot more foliage that's been added in. Uh, yeah, if anything, yeah, they'd be like the boars. If anything, I agree. I mean, they would just appear, but you don't actually see them doing anything really. But then the damage would be done after the fact. Steve took him where Steve is one. Yeah. For some reason, they want you to see this little gas station. This is a small gas station outside of the village, is what they're calling the town, is the village. And there's a bigger gas station in the village that you can use. But as you can see, this one actually has an interior. You can see a person standing inside. So this little gas station does have an interior, which is pretty damn cool in my opinion. I really like seeing interiors on the buildings. I want to, if they're going to put productions and stuff like that, I want to be able to go into it, right? If you're going to have it, make it look like a production. Make show me the productions on the inside. The process of things that are happening. Because I mean, just like with the what is it, the oh, what's the one Creative Mesh did, the hay and whatever pack, right? Where you can put down the little shed, you can bring hay and molasses in there with some water and makes the pellets, but it bags them up and it shows that whole manufacturing process. You know, that's what I want in my productions. I want to see the manufacturing process. My gas stations, you know, it would be really cool if you could walk up to the pump and pump your fuel and then go inside and just interact with the cashier, pay for your fuel, and come back out. And if you didn't, you know, say there was some kind of fine where you ended up having to pay for your fuel and then had a fine on top of it, you know, that would be kind of neat. Just because it would add some extra interactivity, but I do like that there's an interior there. But look at this jungle, man. Look how look at this tree right here. Let me back this up. Look at this tree right here on the left. Look how uh let's just look at the branches. Not that. Right. Bam. Look at that tree. Look at that tree. You imagine having to log that thing with all those crazy branches going everywhere? That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare hardwood tree. But there are some nice tall straight trees in here that look like they would be good for forestry. But but I mean, it very much looks like a jungle. The leaves on these elephant ear plants, they look really good. There's a nice shine to it, and it's got the nice ridges and everything in it. It's a really detailed leaf, which is nice, and you can see the detail in it all over the place. I think I mean, to me, the map, it looks, look, there's a little palm tree right here. And then there's another one next to it that's a little bit bigger. So the palm trees will have you might be able to plant palm trees yourself and have them at different growth stages, but there's definitely going to be different size palm trees and stuff. Yeah, you give up on cutting that tree. I can't say I blame you, man. That tree would be a nightmare. I think it's coming out of the jungle, and you're riding next to one of the coffee fields. I'm not gonna lie, it looks more like a hemp field when you first come out. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we're in Colombia. You can see your house up the hill there, or it's not necessarily your house, but is a player house that can be bought. That's the one that you delivered the paint to, and then to the right over here up the hill is where the cathedral's at, and I believe we're going to turn back to the right here. Yeah, and you'll actually be able to see off in the distance over here. You'll be able to see the village, but there's that road again. See how that slopes around? We don't have any roads in Farmston that are like this right now. And this kind of what I was, I keep talking about with the road and how it just has a more natural look to it. If the ground can actually have this level of detail added to it, and it's just a small slope, right? It's not anything great, but see, like you can see some of the roots sticking out from the grass and stuff up here. Uh, that just it's going to add to the immersion to the maps. I mean, because this is not unique to South America. This little dirt wall, right? I mean, we have this exact same thing right here in South Georgia, and I'm sure there are places all around the country that have dirt roads that are like this, whether they're clay dirt roads or not. But you'll have the roots showing at the top, all that kind of stuff. So I really like the fact that that's done that way. It just looks so good. Man, look at all the coffee fields. Holy cow! And that's the bean factory over there where you deliver your freshly harvested beans. Uh, yeah, here we go. That right there in front of you, that is the resin factory right here, or uh oh yeah, I want to say it's the res or not the resin, but like that's the paint factory right here in front of you. So this is where you'll deliver your stuff to make your paint. And there's more swamp area right here next to us. Yeah, just look at that. You got that swamp area right there with all the little houses, out on the water. I mean, there's tons of role play potential, especially like um, you have that sleep anywhere mod. So I mean, you could just pick a house and be like, "This is my house," right? And just kind of start building around that. As far as the fact that you got the boats and stuff, you could put your little boat out there, and maybe you got to motor down the boat or the river somewhere to get to your farm. There's all kinds of potential that this map could possibly allow you as far as role play potential, right? All kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. But it looks so nice. Looks so nice. Not sure. I'm not sure. That might be the animal dealer. Actually, I think that is the animal dealer right here to our left. I think that's what this is. And then you have, what's that place right there? Um, I can't remember what that place is. They say what it is in your video, in like the FarmCon video. They actually say what that one is, but I can't remember exactly what it was. But you could actually see the cathedral up the hill. Look how all right, look, the cathedral's at the top of this hill. Look how high the elevation that's on this. I mean, there's a lot of areas that seemingly are kind of flat-ish, but there's also a lot of elevation in this map. Now, I do believe that's paint that they have in the back here, and what we're doing is we're heading up the road to going to the cathedral or the sanctuary, I think is what they called it. And you can see the village down below. Um, I'm pretty sure there's some pictures that you can find that'll actually show the town where you can zoom up on them and stuff like that. I have to download those, but I haven't taken the time to download them. I didn't think it was really necessary to download them. I figured the videos show you more than enough, a lot more than the pictures do. But yeah, those are just productions that are down there. There's a bigger gas station down there. Again, that's the paint factory that's right over there. So this is the main road that's running down the side of the hill here. And there's a couple of fields that run across through there also. As far as the actual location of the Stark farm in comparison to everything, I haven't been able to quite figure that part out just yet. But I'm sure it's around somewhere, you know. But I mean, you just keep climbing up the hill and climbing up the hill. I mean, it's I was hoping that we would see the Ford Ranger again in one of these, because there's one shot that's a real quick shot um, of the Ford Ranger where it actually has the four door setup. So, but it is what it is. I didn't really expect it to be a truck that was going to get added in here. Yeah, see, they're just delivering the paint up here. I don't think, let's see, when they take the straps off, I don't think the paint symbol is going to go away. Yeah, see, there's more that you can deliver. So once you deliver it, and they have the HUD hidden, so you can't see the price of how much you make, but you can get a good glimpse of the town. We'll back it up right here real quick. And oh, come on. That's where we can get a good glimpse. Go a little further back. You get a good glimpse of the map here. That's not the cherry washing plant. That's not. I'm not sure what that is. It looks like there's a radio tower off in the distance. I'm not sure exactly what all that is over there. Maybe some kind of silos or possibly another production of some kind. But it comes on around. You can see there's a small house over here. It looks like a big grass field is all that really is. But look how, there's like a bunch of little houses. Look how dense all that is down there. The little roads that go through. I mean, the village is actually looking really cool, and it's exactly that. It's just a village. I believe that yellow building here is the gas station, the paint factory, and you got the river that's running through everything, all the fields. You can see once it pans back to the left, you'll see what looks kind of like a water tower over here. We'll get around. Let's see. Here we go. I think. Nope, that's not it. That's well, you can see there's some kind of different bucket in here. I believe those are the coffee grounds or whatever, the ground up coffee that's in here. I don't think that's not the paint. That much I do know. We're going into another one of the facilities. They're just driving kind of through everything, just kind of giving you a tour. We're down in the village now. That's that big yellow building over there to the right. I swear I cannot remember what that stinking thing is. I want to. I don't want to. Let's see. What's it's? I know it says like kind of papal or whatever. It's like some kind of paper factory of some sort. That maybe that's where the resin's made. I honestly can't remember. I'm sorry. See you, spell checker. Good night, ma'am. Not many roads like that in Hartford, but yeah. Well, like I say, it's not going to be everywhere, but I mean, there's places like check this out. This little building over here, this Casa das Cores or whatever it is. It's got an open interior. Right. I don't know what that place is. Like some kind of cafe, maybe. Maybe you can sell your coffee there. Maybe it's a sell point of some sort. Here they're heading out of town back up to that main road. This is the main road that goes along the hillside, where they, the cathedral is basically straight in front of the gator right there. And this is off on that grass side where that grass field was at. Um, some of these roads are kind of tricky. Some of them are kind of narrow, and then they get a decent normal size road off into the jungle. They just rode around with the coffee grounds in the back. Look how dense that is out there, man. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, it just makes you want to go hunting for wild boars out there. Okay, so what they're talking about in this part is they're showing off all the mud puddles. They've actually reworked the puddles a bit on this, the water on the ground, so that it's a little more refined. They also, oh, well, this is actually a constructible. What they're coming to right here, this building is a constructible. At least that's what they said in at FarmCon. It was this was a constructible building. So this building should not be complete whenever you start the game. You should have to build this place up. It's got the thatch roof and everything. I thought this was going to be like a museum for the collectibles that you'd find around the map, and maybe it still is going to be a museum for those because like the grain museum that's on Riverbend Springs that you can build up. It's actually a museum. So the collectibles you find on the map, those get stored in that once you get it completed. So this one may be the same thing, but there's all these boards that are up on the wall. All these actually have some kind of information that you can actually go up and read and give kind of like information about like crops and the region and stuff like that. So it's a pretty neat thing. They don't show you all of it. They just give you a nice little glimpse of part of it. But it's a pretty cool kind of hut that's kind of in the middle of the jungle that you can build. I think it's pretty cool. Looking forward to building that place, just like some of these other constructibles. I mean, it almost looks like something out of Jurassic Park. You know, it's pretty doggone cool. So that's I mean that's some of the things that are available in the beans and alpaca. We've talked, I've talked about some of this stuff here and there over and over again. But And that's only like some of it. There's still a lot that they haven't told us about it. It's just some of what they've told us. So I'm actually aside from like how lame the shearing of the alpaca are. I don't. Uh, I'm hoping that's not something that comes over to the sheep, because I really, I really don't want to. I don't want to drag 100 sheep in there and shear them just to get the wool off of them. Hopefully that's something that's optional, right? Like you don't have to do it, but you can do it, kind of thing. Because I really do not, really do not want to do that. That would, man, that would suck so bad. But yeah, that's it, man. That's it. I think scratch my nose. It's just so bad. Okay, so I'm thinking, that's probably what we'll end up calling it right there. I think that's pretty good. We looked at a couple of different things. We looked at some of the best mods that are out for this, that came out this past week, and we'll do that again probably next Sunday. We'll look at what are some of the best mods that have come out. We'll take and look at and I don't know where I'm going with this. We'll look at whatever they give us for the beans and alpaca. Just see what kind of news we can find for Farm Sim, what kind of cool things are going on, and try to do that stuff. Then we'll do a little farming on top of that, and hopefully we can manage to get all our construction done. We get our playground finished. I got to figure out what's going on with the sheep barn though, because for some reason the wool's not coming out. We got like a lot of wool in there, a lot of wool. We need the wool. I'll get it figured out. But anyhow, in the meantime, that's going to be it right there. Hope, if you haven't already, don't forget to like, subscribe if you've enjoyed the content. As few as you that are still left in here right now, you've probably already subscribed if you're still here. But if you hadn't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. It really helps out. It would have made more sense for me to say this at the beginning of the stream, but your comments that you leave always help out big time. It helps things push it in the algorithm, that sort of thing. It lets YouTube know that you guys are enjoying the content, stuff like that. So, when I'm asking you different questions about different things, I'm really trying my best to kind of get you guys to interact and talk in the chat and that sort of thing, because those things really help YouTube go, hey, people are actually enjoying what's going on. It lets me know that you're enjoying what's going on, and it helps them push it out there for other people to see and hopefully enjoy. Not just be bored to tears. Try not to be boring, but you never know, right? You never know. Some folks seem to enjoy what's going on, and I'm glad they do. And but that's going to be us. That's what we're going to call it. And some of this little tedious work, like getting these pallets and stuff moved around and delivered, I'll take care of that stuff offline. That way we can try to focus more on some of the farming. I'll try to get us pushed around a little closer to getting our corn harvest and sorghum harvest ready to go. Right now, I think we have the money to be able to buy the forage harvester and the header. I want to get something that has a fairly decent amount of horsepower, just so it can pull the trailer along with running the header and all at the same time. You get something too weak and it just doesn't work. And we don't need a crazy big header, but I would like to get one that's at least 9 meters, because there's several fields. If it was just one field that was doing it too, then you could go with the 6-meter header, it'd be fine. But in this case, we want to be able to kind of get through the fields a little quicker, so everything is going to cost a little bit more. More horsepower, bigger headers, more money. But anyhow, hope you guys have an awesome week. We will see you next weekend. I'm sure there's something I'm forgetting, but it is what it is. Peace out. Have a good one, guys. Later. Oh yeah, we got to look and see about a raid, don't we? Good call, guys. Good call. We got to see who's still going. Is there anybody that you guys know that's still streaming right now that we could raid? Let's see. Let's check the YouTubes real quick and find out. Good call, guys. Good call. No. Oh, go on it. Get back in there. Let me see. Let me see. Do I have anybody that shows up this live? I'm not seeing anybody who's live. Wait, who's this? Ivy. She's live right now. Let's rate Ivy. Let's see. Let's see. How we get this? Let's see. Normally, I want to see. You have to set it up a lot of times beforehand, but you can do it after the fact. Let's see. How can we rate Ivy? Nobody on your end is streaming. I see where Ivy is streaming. So I'm gonna see. Here we go. Redirect. Here we go. And we'll save that right there. Yeah, there we go. Ivy's live right now. We'll go over there and we'll raid Ivy. So let's you guys that are still here, if you hang around once we end the stream, it'll automatically redirect you over to Miss Ivy, and I will see you guys over there. So yeah, awesome. Let's go raid Ivy. Let's go. Woo.